Hello? Can you hear that? Hello? Hello?
So you're on that.
அவர் பேசுறது கேக்குதா? Just speak something, sir.
I haven't got a speaker here.
அவருக்கு தான் கேக்குமா?
ஆமா அந்த மாதிரி சிஸ்டத்துல தான் வந்துச்சு. இப்போ நீ பேசுறது நீ பேசு.
One second. Hello? Can you hear?
அவர் பேசுறது கேட்கணும். அவர் பேசுறது இங்க உள்ளார கேட்கணும்ல.
என்ன பண்றது? யார்ட்டி இந்த கேபிள்
இதுல கூட மைக்ல கூட ஒன்னு சொல்லலாம்.
ஆக்சுவலி கரெக்ட் தான், பட் ஆனால் அவர்கிட்ட இல்லையே. நம்மகிட்ட
சைடு எனக்கு அது மாதிரி கேபிள் இல்லை.
டபுள் சைடு என்கிட்ட இல்லையே.
Yeah, you see, I can hear you, and I can hear myself.
Yes.
So is my voice going out on the stream now?
அவர் வாய்ஸ் கேட்குதா ஸ்ட்ரீமில்? எஸ், வி ஆர் செக்கிங். வெயிட் அ மினிட். செக் பண்ணுறீங்களா?
செக் பண்ண முடியாது.
செக் பண்ண முடியாதா? அது ஸ்ட்ரீம் ஆனால் தான் கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியுமா? என்ன பண்ணுறதுன்னா அவரோட பேசணுன்றாரு. நீ எவ்வளோ தூரம் எக்ஸ்டெண்ட் ஆகும்? எஸ். என்ன பால் விளாட்றாங்கன்னு தெரியலையே. Sir, excuse me, sir. Is they playing with the stitch ball?
Pink ball, yeah.
Pink ball?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. அது ரப்பர் பால் மட்டும் இருக்கேன்னு நினச்சேன். இது வேற கன்னட யூஸ். சேனல் பேர் நெக்ஸஸா? வரமாட்டேங்குது. ஹலோ, கேக்குதா?
ஆன்லைன் ஸ்கோரர் வரலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஆஃப்லைன் தான்.
சூப்பர்ண்ணா. நீங்கள் எங்கே இருப்பீங்க? இங்கேயா? சரிண்ணா.
உங்கள் ஸ்கோர் லிங்க் எனக்கு வேணுமே. யார் போடுறாங்க?
இன்னும் ஆஃப்லைன் தான் பண்ணுறேன். பேப்பரில் தான் பண்ண போகிறேன். அது ஆன்லைனை பற்றி எதுவுமே தெரியும். ஏன்னா நான் பண்ணணுன்னா அவங்க எனக்கு லிங்க் கொடுக்கணும், எனக்கு ஆக்சஸ் கொடுக்கணும். இன்னும் ஆக்சஸ் கொடுக்கல. கால் பண்ணால் அவங்க ஃபைசல் எடுக்க மாட்டேறாராம். அதனால் பார்த்துட்டு சொல்கிறோம், நீங்கள் அது வரைக்கும் மேனுவல் பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்றாங்க. இன்னும் டிஷர்ட்ஸே வரல.
ரொம்ப லேட்டாக வருது.
வந்து ஒரு 3 நாள்
ஒரு 10-20 செகண்ட் ஆகும். சாரி சாரி. Hi everyone, good morning everyone. It's been a great morning in Vaheguru Chennai. It's a Veterans World Cup second season between two great teams, New Zealand versus England. Now, England's national anthem has been sung by their teammates. Now it's for New Zealand's team. Both the national anthems have been over. It's been handshakes over the players. Let's wish them a big all the best, big congratulations to them. It's been the first match of this World Cup edition. It's been all over smiles here. News from the center, it's England won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's see what the New Zealand teams have been coming up with their A plan. It's been the hurdle over the ground. The England batters are getting ready. The umpires are in the field. It's in couple of minutes the match will be get started. Both the teams will come up with their A plan. Let's see who wins this exciting contest. Stay tuned to our channel as we are telecasting this Veterans World Cup. The captain is making the talk in the middle. We are just about to start the game. It's been all over shake hands and fist bumps within the New Zealand players. They all get ready to take the field. They already taken the field. They are spreading up. It's been all over appreciations and congratulations over them. The England batters have came inside. They are walking towards the center of the wicket. Definitely, it will be one of the greatest contest.
Right. The geezer in the white hat. Is Pandian. There you go. Right-handed.
England openers are out in the middle. Richard Merman, the captain, jersey number 11, who's taking the strike, and his partner in opening is Nick Gaywood, jersey number 8, who is in the non-striking end. The teams are ready. The New Zealand team are ready on the field. The play is about to start. The first ball, right on the money. It's a quick single over there. It's over the misfield. Nothing much to worry on the misfield. It's already a run. Great start. Already one on the scoreboard. As it's a left and right combination, the field will be. The fielders will be going over here and there. And it's definitely a headache to the bowler to chop and changing the fields and the length to different batsmen. Nick Gaywood is in the strike, a left-handed batsman. Second ball, great defense. Right on the money from the bowler. It's been a great ball. First ball is in the right length. The second ball is also in the right length. Third ball over to the bowler. Batsman hitting straight in the hands to the bowler, but it's not a catch. 3 balls, 3 good balls to start the proceedings. Fourth ball, a nice defense over extra covers. A good backing up behind the bowler. Actually, it's a 4 very good balls to start. It's a bright sunshine morning in Vaheguru. The wicket is very fresh. Fifth ball onto the pad, but it's outside leg stuck. It's been 4 balls, 5 balls, so I've been bowled. It's making some. The batters are having some conversation in the middle of the wicket. So it's some issues going over the keeper. Bowler is getting ready to deliver his last ball of the over. It's been a very good decent over. Another dot ball to end the over. At the end of first overs, it's 1 for 0. Now we are heading up to the second over. Tony Gray, jersey number 11, is the bowler, coming from another end. Captain Richard is taking the strike in this over. After first ball he faced in the first over, he is facing second ball in the second over first ball. All the 5 balls have been played by Nick Gaywood the last over. We hope Tony Gray will maintain this momentum, where his partner bowled a very good over in the first over. Let's see what is in the bank in this over. It's been an offside packed field, as we see in the starting overs of the match. First ball, it's a low full toss over to the mid off, dot ball. Second ball, flighted delivery, it's over to the square leg. They steal the single. It's been a good running between wickets between them. As I said earlier, left and right is always a challenging both for the fielders and the bowler, where they need to change field for every ball and also line and length for every delivery. Actually, a good thinking by the England to change the strike after every ball. Third ball, right arm around. It's another flighted delivery. It's a low full toss. It's to the mid off fielder. It's a dot ball. Fourth ball, it's another delivery. It's outside off stump. Flighted delivery of outside off stump. Well kept by the keeper. It's a dot ball. Another dot ball. Actually, it's a very good follow over from the Tony Gray. Fifth ball, just over to the pads, missing leg. It's been a great start to the New Zealanders. Last ball, a leading edge, but it's caused nothing damage to any of the batsmen. It's another dot ball, good way to finish the over. At the end of 2 overs, it's 2 for 0.
I can't hear anything through here. I can't hear a thing.
Sir, actually, it is not connected to the headset. Actually, live streaming. If we connect the link, we can't hear in the live. From a system decided over there. So you need to get it sorted before. Okay, we can inform the organization.
This isn't plugged in tonight. I'll come back.
Oh, okay. Sir, same ball or no, sir?
Can you pull that out? Because if it's not.
First ball, right on the dot. It's been a great start to the Kiwis as they're managing to bowl so many dot balls to put pressure back to the England batsmen. Second ball, low full toss. No damage created here. It's another dot ball on trot. Third ball, it's outside off stump. It's a cracking shot. It's a nice fielding from the sweeper covers. A good throw to the keeper. Nick Gaywood is on the strike. The fielders are changing their position, so to the left-hander.
No, you can't work like that. It's impossible. You can't share a microphone. It's absolutely impossible to do.
It's a right on the dot, fourth ball. It's been a great over, a great start, bowling disciplinary lines and lengths, not giving any room to the England batsmen. Shot, lofted shot over the straight. It's a boundary. It's the first boundary of the match by Nick Gaywood. He's been struggling without getting any runs, but he has opened his account with a 4. I think the England batsmen are making a change here, where Richard will giving strike to the Nick Gaywood and he will attack. It seems he will attack the bowler, every bowler he sees. It's a very interesting to see what the bowler offers this ball. It's another delivery, the over pitch delivery. Great fielding, great try, but it's another 4. He's in attacking mode, it seems. Tony Gray with the second over from another end. Item over to the Richard, the captain. It's a outside off stump delivery. Punched over mid off. Mid off fielder is running over there to save the boundary. It's a 2 runs. It's a great stop from the fielder. Slowly the England batsmen are flexing their muscles. Second ball, great ball, a great beaten. It's a great comeback delivery. Third ball, a flighted delivery. Edge over third man. Third man fielder is rushing up. And it's a single. Good throw. Changing strike will be very easy for England to easily frustrate the New Zealand players, as they have to change the field and line for Gaywood and Richard every delivery. It's a flatter delivery. Over sweeper covers. Great fielding by the jersey number 91. Good throw. Single. Craig Morris, is the fielder. Long on is coming inside. It's another delivery. It's a catch. It's a wicket. It's a wicket for the Kiwis. Captain Richard trying to hit the outside off stump delivery over the cover fielder, but it ended up in a catch. First wicket fall down for the England. Captain Richard gone. Captain Richard gone for 6 runs. The number 3 batsman, Mel Hussain, is on to the centre, taking his guard. It's very important for England to change the strike, move on from this wicket, and make a sensible partnership which will give them a better score to defend. It's a flighted delivery, low full toss. It's not given, no ball. It's a legal delivery. It's been end of 4 overs. At the end of 4 overs is 15 for 1. Mike Johnston is the bowler, continuing from the same end as he bowls the first over and the third over. It's Nick Gaywood in the strike. He's in the attacking intent, it seems. Yes, he's in attacking intent. It's a dot ball over to the bowler. Second ball, right on the dot. It's a dot ball. He's asking questions to his technique. Let's see what Nick Gaywood is planning to get onto the runs. Ball pitched in the leg side. It's a misfield. Fielders are rushing towards the boundary. What a fielding! It's been a great fielding from the New Zealanders. A good throw to the keeper. The misfield has been compensated by a well grounded fielding. The sweeper covers has been pushed backwards. This is on the line. It's a packed offside field. There's a third man backward point. Covers, extra covers. It's a deep point which is pushed back. It's a great Yorker. Great control over the ball. It's a sweep, but it has no power to reach the boundary. It's just a single from Mel Hussain. The fields are changing as Nick Gaywood is on the strike. Right on the dot. It's been a good over from the Johnston. Tony Gray is continuing the sixth over. So flighted delivery. It's another sweep. A huge appeal from the New Zealanders, but umpire is not showing any interest to it. It's another flighted delivery. It's a quick single. It's a misfield. They are going for the second run. Actually, they are going for the third run, it seems. Great running from the England batters. Very good running. Tony Gray coming from the right arm around to the Gaywood. It's a dot ball. Nick Gaywood is waiting patiently for his ball to attack. Now the third ball. It's a low full toss. It's a 6. It's a 6 over mid wicket. It's a great shot from the Nick Gaywood. He seems to be in an attacking mindset, which will give them runs. They are not into the nutshell after the wicket gone. It's been a positive mindset over in the center by the England batsmen to fetch their runs. Good comeback, good delivery from the bowler. It's a dot ball. It's a faster delivery. It's another dot ball to end the over. It's been end of 6 overs. At the end of 6 overs, it's 28 for 1 England. Johnston is continuing. It's a flatter delivery. First ball on the dot. New Zealanders have to make better plans to take wickets. They should not leak runs. Second ball, another dot. Producing lots of dot balls will create more pressure, which can take a wicket. Third ball, another dot. Great call from the Nick. It's not a single from here. Bowl more and more dot balls to create pressure. Fourth ball, another dot. It's a single. It's a great singles. They have been steal from the New Zealand fielders. Great running between the wickets. Great calling. Now it's Nick Gaywood is on the strike. He'll be looking for more boundary options over here. Let's see what happens in this over. It's a ball. It's in the leg side. It's over square leg. It's a boundary. As I said, he's looking for a boundary option. They are in a very positive mindset to making runs. New Zealanders have to make a way to get him out here. He's looking dangerous over here. Dot ball. But it's a single from the Nick Gaywood. A solid defense over the straight onto the field. It's been end of 7 overs. At the end of 7 overs, it's 36 for 1. Tony Gray with the first ball. It's a flight delivery. It's a single over. Now the strike has been changed to the Mel Hussain. Mel Hussain looking to give single to the Nick Gaywood, where is in great touch. Second delivery. It's another flighted delivery. It's been a two. It's been a great running between them. Great communication will lead to great running between the wickets. Third delivery. It's a flight. It's a Yorker. Good defense from the Mel Hussain. Fourth ball, a edge over third man. It's a dot ball. Tony Gray with his fifth delivery. It's a good defense, good solid defense. It's been a quiet over. It's just 2 runs from the over till now. It's a flighted delivery. It's another dot ball. And it's over. At the end of 8 overs. So it's 38 only. It's end of 8 overs. It's 37 for 1.
Okay, good morning everyone, wherever you're listening to us in the world. My name's Rash Mahmood, I'm the England commentator. My colleague Jiva Prakash just taking a few minutes out of the commentary position. Alongside me here at the pavilion end we've got the scorer Alan Murray from Castleford in West Yorkshire, who's the England scorer, and great pleasure to welcome John Davidson from Auckland alongside us. Good even start. England losing the wicket of Merriman. Not afraid to play their shots, but New Zealand coming back on. Change at the factory end. Roger Stachowski comes on. In he comes. Bowls as Gaywood plays it back down the pitch. Misfield by the bowler, and they amble through for 1. So this is the first game in Pool A. All 6 teams are playing today, and we are here at the Waheguru pitch A. Early start for the teams this morning. The England team up at 6, left at 7:15. Here's Hussain, lets that go, wide outside the off stump, and there's no run. So Hurst in again, it's wide outside the off stump, cut away by Hussain for 1, fielded by the sweeper at the cover point boundary, and England move on. It's all set to be an absolutely cracking contest between England, who had a stellar 2023, winning the Caribbean Cup, the Grey Ashes, and joint winners of the Canada Cup, and New Zealand, who know how to navigate their way through a group stage of a World Cup competition, beaten finalists 2 years ago in Australia when they lost to Pakistan. 7 of that team are in the squad this time round. So it's all set for a very, very intriguing contest. Warm conditions out here. It's going to take its toll. That's Gaywood. Down to long on. Just the one. Good bit of fielding. Stahersky in again. In he comes, he bowls. That's full toss. Hits away through the onside by Hussain. Good bit of fielding again, but that's 2 more to the total. And that's the end of the over. Productive over for England there. And England move on to 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. 9 overs gone. The only wickets for Richard Merriman, out for 6. Probably slightly unlucky, the ball seemed to stick on him a bit, looking for the cut shot, got underneath it, and it was a nice simple catch. But since then, Mel Hussain has come to the crease, looked to play his shots. He's an aggressive player when he gets in, likes to dominate. And Nick Gaywood, very steady at the top of the order, can accumulate runs very, very quickly. So it's Tony Gray to continue from the pavilion end. Nick Gaywood on strike. In he comes. Bowls. Gaywood. Forward defensive shot. Out to short mid off. And there's no run. In again. Bowls. Played with a bit more force this time. Fielder at long off. Andrew Nuttall comes in. There's just a single. Here's Gray again. In. Hussain. Drives. Fielded at mid off, and it's another single. England moving along nicely, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Here's Gray again. In he comes. Bowls. Gaywood pushes that side on the offside. Fielder runs round, and it's another single. Good chase. Gaywood moves on to 27 not out. Hussain on 10. Great. In he comes. Bowls. And that's a forward defensive shot by Hussain. Nice delivery. Not giving the batsman any width. So the final ball of the over. In he comes. Bowls, bit shorter. Wristy shot from Hussain, but straight to the fielder at mid wicket. And that's the over. England move on to 45 for 1. And as I said earlier, it's been a good start. To take that all day long. After 10 overs. It is very warm out here, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you that. These boys, super fit that they are, they're all over 60 years old. Doing an absolutely sterling job, but it is very, very warm. Even my co-commentator, Jiva, in the commentary position, he's sweating, and he's used to it. And my colleague Alan Murray from the Republic of West Yorkshire, sweating profusely, but doing a fine job with the scoring. Stahursky in again from the factory end bowls, and that's played out to the offside by Gaywood, and there's no run. Stahursky took a number of wickets in the 2022 World Cup. Very wily character. He bowls, he's in. Bit more flight. Gaywood plays through the line. Nice shot out to long off. And he ambles through for a single. Yes, so the other two Pool A games that are taking place today, involving Canada, South Africa, USA and Zimbabwe. That's a great shot by Hussain. Beautiful sweep, that's gone to the boundary for 4. One of his favourite shots, you can't bowl there to him. He, on it like a flash, dispatched it. 4 to Hussain. Brings up the England 50. Yeah, I will try and get you details if I can of the other games in Pool A as and when. It's a nice shot from Hussain, confidence booster for him. He is a confidence player, but once he does get in and he gets his eye in, he can score runs very, very quickly. It's a conference now. Get some field placing sorted out. Stahursky in again, bowls, flighted again, just outside the stump, played down the mid-on region by Hussain, and it's another single. Shot by Gaywood, beautifully dispatched over mid-wicket for 4, effortless stroke. Beautifully timed. He's looking in good touch, Nick. He's struggling with a slight injury, slight Achilles injury that he picked up in the first warm-up game that England had against the Madras Cricket Club at the Chepak Stadium. So Stahursky in again. Waved a dead ball. Stahursky, in he comes. Bowls, nice bit of flight. Good bit of fielding there, short mid. Timed by Gaywood, very good bit of fielding. And that's the end of the over. England move on to 55 for 1. It's 11 overs gone. And for those of you just tuning in, maybe back home in England, following England progress, they've had 2 warm-up games here. The first at the start of last week against the Madras Cricket Club at the Chepak Stadium. Comfortable victory in the end, but good experience for all the touring party to play to such an iconic stadium. And on Friday, England played a historic first one-day international against India, the first time that the two teams had met in the over 60s group, and England were comfortable victors, winning by a score of 50 runs. So Tony Gray continuing, good bit of fielding off his own bowling, and there's no run. So valuable time out in the middle in the 2 warm-up games by most of the England squad, if not all of them. Here's Gray again. In he comes. And it's the same. Just pushes to mid-off. Scampers through for a single. Tremendous shot. Tremendous shot by Nick Hayward. It's gone for 4. Effortless. Over wide mid-on. Ball wasn't of a bad length, but he was on it like a flash. And it's disappeared to the boundary in a hurry. 4 more. He moves on to 37 not out. England 60 for 1. Halfway through the 11th over. Lovely shot that by Hayward. He really does look in good form. Doesn't appear to be hampered by that Achilles injury that he suffered in the first warm-up match against the Madras Cricket Club at the Chapak Stadium. Really timing the ball very, very sweetly indeed. So how does Gray respond? In he comes. He bowls. And nicely played again. Hayward. Fielded it mid-on. And they come through for a single. Here's Gray. Circumspect from Hussain. Pushes it out to mid-wicket and they scamper through for another single. Good bit of running. Good bit of running. Craig Morris doing the fielding there. Departs back onto the cover boundary now. There's left-hander Nick Hayward on strike. Here's Gray. And he comes, flighted. That's a great shot again. And that beats Morris at the cover boundary. Beautiful shot by Hayward for 4. And that's the end of the over. England going on very nicely. There's 12 overs gone. England move on to 66 just for the loss of 1 wicket. That's my little stint done. I will be back with you in another few overs. It's time for me to hand over to my my colleague to my right, Jiva Prakash, to take over.
Thank you, Rash. It's been a great start for the England, as they will slowly building up the partnership after the first wicket fall. Roger from the factory end to Mel Hussain. First ball, dot over third man. It's been 50 runs partnership between the Hussain and the Hayward. Slowly they are stitching the partnership. Second ball, another flighted delivery, solid defense, no run. As we all know, always the England and New Zealand battle is always interesting to watch. It's been Test cricket or ODI or T20. It's always interesting to watch these teams compete within themselves. Third ball, wide outside off stump, a single over covers. The strike has been changed to Nick Hayward. The fielders will be rushing back to their position. Nick is in great nick. Actually, it's in 42 of 37. Slowly marching towards his half century. Let's see what Rogers have in this ball. It's another flighted delivery. It's been a run. Fielders are rushing towards the ball. Ball is rushing towards the boundary, and it's a boundary. As I said, he's not slowly marching towards the off century. Actually, he's in a rapid round. Another ball, another flight, low full toss. Great drive from the fielder. A single over long on. The strike has been changed. The fielders also rush to their positions. Always a left and right hand combination is a headache to the fielding team. Let's see what is in the ball. It's a defense. Defense towards point. Great end to the over. 13 overs, 72 for 1. After the fall of first wicket, Nick Gaywood and Mel Hussain have slowly stitched their partnership, where Nick taken the role of the aggressive role and the Mel Hussain is taking the anchor role. They slowly complementing each other and slowly marching towards a great total which will be given to the bowlers to defend in the second innings. Slowly the temperature is rising up here. As we are nearing the summer, we will experience great heat or a great summer. The hotness will be experienced by the players over in the center. It's really tough conditions, but they are super fit, really super fit to play in these conditions. Andrew is the bowler coming from the pavilion end to Nick Gaywood. Nick Gaywood is on 47. Can we say he's 50 in this over? Andrew is a slow left arm orthodox spinner. Oh, slightly outside off stump. Good leave by the batsman. Left arm spinner to the left-hander. It should be a great contest to watch. It's a reverse sweep. Oh God! It's been a wicket. The gamble taken by the captain has really rewarded him. Nick Gaywood, who is on the verge of his half century, has been departed. For well-made 47, which really puts the scorecards for the England, but New Zealand have found a way to get him out. Good innings from the Nick Gaywood. A great start. Gaywood departs for 47. It's 72 for 2. New batsman into the centre. It's Steve Aston from England. Now both the players are right-handed. Fielders have some relaxations because they don't even to change the field after every ball or even every run. A left arm spinner to both the right handers. It will be a great contest to watch as the ball turns away from the batsman. Let's see the captain is coming up with the aggressive field or not. Mid wicket is pushed towards square leg and a packed offside field has been set. Bowler is changing the field. Yes, it's somewhat an attacking field. A forward fielder has been set. All the fielders have been inside the circle. Let's see as he gives some trouble to the batsman. Good ball. Good ball to start with the bat for the batsman. It's a dot ball. Actually, one brings two. Let's see the one which they taken. It's bringing them the second wicket on trot. We have to wait and watch. The next ball, it's a dot ball. It's another dot ball. Back to back dot balls to put pressure back on England. It's been a very quiet and good over from the New Zealand point of view. Fifth ball, it's another flighted delivery and another dot ball. They are not interested in taking the single even though after it's a misfield. Last ball of the over. It's another flighted delivery. Another solid defense to finish the over. It's a wicket made in from Andrew. At the end of 14 overs, it's 72 for 2. The highlight of the over is they have taken the big fish, Nick Gaywood. Roger is back from the factory end. It's a dot ball. It's a single. It seemed to be a dot ball. They have steal the single from the New Zealand. Steve is on the strike. He's head to open his account. New Zealand should put the pressure back on Steve before getting him in. Wide outside off stump. Cut it away. It's a 4. It's a boundary. He's opened his account with the boundary. Fielder can't get it that. Actually, it is marching fast towards the boundary line. Again, they need to stitch a partnership to go to a formidable total. It will be very challenging to chase for the New Zealanders. Third ball, another flighted delivery, solid defense, sensible cricket. They have overs to play. They have more overs to play. Another flighted delivery and another dot ball. They need to break this partnership before it grows, because actually the momentum is with Kiwis. They have to take another wicket to come into the game. It's another flighted delivery. It's another ball marching towards the boundary rope, and it's a boundary. It's the second boundary of the over by Steve. After the wicket, they are taking again the aggressive approach to make the runs count. Another flighted delivery. It's a cracking shot over extra covers, and it's another boundary. It's been 3 4s in the over. England on a roll here. It's been 15 overs. At the end of 15 overs, England are 85 for 2. Drinks are onto the field. After drinks, we are resuming the play. It's Andrew with the left arm slow orthodox. I think it's a batting power play taken by the England team. Just one man outside the circle is in the deep square. First ball, it's dot after the drinks break. Second ball, a wide outside off stump ball. He smashed it over the covers. It's running towards the boundary, and it's a 4. Great start after the drinks. Mel Hussain smashed a boundary over covers. Changing the field. The third ball. Oh, it's some waiting over here. Looking for the field setups. Now the third ball from the Andrew. Dot ball. Hussain is taking a cautious approach, attacking the bad balls and respecting the good balls. The fourth ball from the Andrew. It's another widest delivery. It's a dot ball. Actually, it's a pack offside field for the Hussain. Just 4 men around the leg side. It's another delivery. It's a sweep. It's a huge uphill for the LBW. Umpire shows no interest. Actually, it's an interesting call. It's a dot ball to end the over. It's now over to Rash.
Hello again, everyone. Rash Mahmood back with you. My thanks to Jiva Prakash. Just to let you know, this is his commentary debut. So please log in, put your comments down. He's doing a sterling job. He plays for the Globe Cricket Club here in Chennai. Fast bowler. So England moving along nicely. Even contest at the moment. They'll have been glad to get the wicket of Nick Gaywood. He batted beautifully. 47 off 40, playing orthodox strokes. Timing the ball beautifully. He may be looking back at his dismissal. I think, did I need to play the reverse sweep? Possibly not. Gave umpire Pandian very easy decision. The ball was probably going to be hitting middle and leg, but he batted beautifully. Steve Aston's come in, has looked to play his shots. Previous couple of overs, 3 boundaries on the trot, including a crunching drive over extra cover. Evenly poised at the moment, 89 for 2 after 16, and there's a change of bowling at the factory end. So replacing Suharski at the factory end, Martin Pennyfather, he's in, bowls, and that's played out. On the offside, fielded by Morris on the cover boundary. That's another single to Aston. Brings Mel Hussain on strike. Here's Pennyfather. He's in. Bowls wide of the off stump. Hussain drags it down. Fielded by the man at short mid wicket. And there's no run. Pennyfather in again. That's wide. Played down the ground by Hussain. Should be just a single. And it is. Yeah, England going along nicely, about 5.5 runs and over. I think they'll be pleased. Their progress in the first 15 overs, just losing the 2 wickets. New Zealand, they'll be equally happy. Both openers out, the dangerous Richard Merriman and Nick Gayward, who was batting beautifully. Here's Pennyfather in again. He bowls, and Aston. Another lovely shot. Morris again, getting some work. And a sweeper roll on the cover boundary. That's another single. Same. Plays that into the pitch. Back to the bowler. It's wider chopped by Hussain. Goes through the vacant slip area, and that's rolling away to the boundary for 4. Bottom edge on that by Hussain. Not entirely sure he meant to put it there, but that's the end of the over. And England move on to 96 for 2. I think England will be happy with the way they're progressing. 2 very, very good batsmen out in the middle. Mel Hussain, those of you who have followed over 50s cricket, he's moved into the over 60s age group now. Dangerous player when he gets his iron and when he feels confident. Can score at a vast rate of knots. He's part of the end number 1, wearing number 1 on his jersey, Steve Aston. Also a very aggressive player. Anything short, anything wide, he's on it like a flash. Looks to try and dominate the bowling. But he's up against a wily old character from the pavilion end here, Andrew Nuttall. Also got the wicket of Nick Gayward. Good contest this. Nuttall just surveying his field, making sure he's got everyone in the right place. In he comes. Left arm. Bowls. Oh, it's just outside the off stump. Induced a stroke from Aston. Good bit of bowling. Nuttall. In again. Bowls. Bit of flight. Nothing Aston can do but defend. Ball trickles out onto the onside, and there's no run. It's been a good spell by Andrew Nuttall this. Right on target. Here he comes. He's in again. Just pushed out onto the offside. Thought about a single, but the man was quickly around from point. That's another dot ball. Good over so far, offering no width whatsoever. That's another one. Outside the off stump, induced a stroke from Steve Aston there. Maybe just turned a fraction. Give Nuttall a lot of encouragement. He's a batsman thinking if the ball's starting to turn. Here he comes. In again. He bowls, slightly flighted. Aston on the back foot, plays it out into the cover area. Well fielded. There's another dot ball. Excellent over so far. Excellent over so far by Andrew Nuttall. So here he is. Finish off the over. Bowls. accidental push into the offside by Steve Aston. That ball is racing away. The fielder, good chase. Good chase by the fielder. 2 runs from the final ball of the over. It was an excellent over by Nuttall. Now, England move on. 98 for 2. Overs gone. Steve Aston, 16 not out off 17 deliveries. Mel Hussain playing well within himself, 28 off 40. And it's Martin Pennyfather to continue from the factory end. Here he comes. He's in. It's an appeal for LBW. Absolutely no movement from umpire Mohan. Wasn't interested. Confident appeal by the New Zealanders. Nothing doing. Here's Pennyfather again. Piece. And he's out. Well, it was a lovely delivery. Induced a shot from Mel Hussain. Obviously trying to get his back foot in. And a smart bit of work by the wicket keeper, Mark McMillan. And Hussain leaves us. Stumped for 28. Good bit of bowling from Pennyfather. Great bit of glove work. And New Zealand now probably just on top. We've just seen the replay of that. Yeah, it's a good bit of glove work. Good bit of glove, a good take in field. Hussain, yeah, he was looking set. It's an excellent wicket for New Zealand. Very dangerous player, Mel Hussain, when he gets in.
If you need any comments from here he is. My name is Cunningham, Steve Cunningham. I'm this one here.
Okay, sir.
I'm the manager and I'm number 18 player.
So the England vice captain makes his way out into the middle. Ed Gordon-Lennox. New Zealand, yeah, they'll probably the happier the two sides at this moment in time. Though England are going on at a nice scoring rate, that's 3 wickets down. Excellent delivery from Pennyfather on the last one, but great take by McMillan. Good glove work. Here we go. Ed Gordon-Lennox. Here's Pennyfather. In he comes. Bowls. Well, it's an appeal for LBW again. Umpire Mohan unmoved. Good over so far. In again. It's on the stumps. Gordon-Lennox rocks back. Plays that through the vacant area at mid-wicket. And it's a nice easy 2. That gets him off the mark. Here's Pennyfather. In again. Slightly flighted. Good effort. Good stop. Short mid. And there's no run. That's caught and bowled. Full toss, and Gordon-Lennox hits it straight back to Pennyfather. Could have hit it anywhere, but hits it straight back to the bowler. What an over. England 4 down. New Zealand very much in the ascendancy. What a great over. So whilst we wait for the next England batsman to come in. I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary position by Steve Cunningham, the New Zealand team manager. Steve, thank you for being here along with us. You played, I believe, in the final 2 years ago. You've still got a core of group of players who played in that final in the defeat to Pakistan. What's it like being at the other end, managing this group?
It's not the same. It's nowhere near as stress-free. It's a lot harder to organise things than as a player. If we're organised nicely, you just turn up and everything's fine, and that's what happened in the last World Cup. Everything was wonderfully well organised, and as a playing group we turned up and we just had to do our job, which we were fortunate enough to do, bar the final.
Yeah, bar the final, you came up against a very good Pakistani team, you know.
And in hindsight, which is a wonderful thing, disappointing that we didn't win it. We had chances, but they were the better side on the day, and that's cricket sometimes.
It is. So with that core group of players that you've got now, does that give you more confidence that your core group have managed their way out of a group stage in a competition to progress onwards and obviously get to the final?
Absolutely, we've come across full of confidence. With we wish to do one better than last time, obviously. To us, this was the big game. Start up to get the English first up was obviously the big game in our group. Obviously, with the Pakistanis unfortunately having to drop out, we sort of take the number one mantle. England, I would be nice and graceful to say, would be the tournament favourites with their history and their playing squad. So for us, this is a big game. Delighted with the start. I still think it's very 50-50 at the moment. A good batting wicket, the ball's coming on, but it's also just zipping a little bit. So that last over with 2 wickets is fabulous from our point of view.
It certainly is.
It's a long way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think even Stevens, I called it in commentary a couple of overs ago, Steve. Andrew Nuttall from the pavilion end, Wiley old character, bowling very well, just inducing some false shots. Bit of turn, possibly. Martin Pennyfather from the factory end, 2 wickets in and over, getting rid of the dangerous Mel Hussain, and following up with a very good caught and bowl off his own bowling to get rid of Ed Godwin-Lennox. I'd say it's just swinging into your favour slightly.
Yeah. Absolutely delighted to see the back of Mel, class cricketer, and he was looking very good out there. Martin, our Wanganui boy, he's Central Districts man, school teacher. His first year, he's come up from the over 50s group, having played New Zealand 50s in the past. Yeah. Very good cricketer. We had a warm-up game against the Welsh. He got a fourfer, and in a game we played in New Zealand just before we came away, he got a few wickets and some runs. So very useful cricketer.
Excellent stuff. Well, stay with us, Steve. We'll continue to go.
Good.
Andrew Nuttall continuing from the pavilion end. Steve Aston on strike. Oh, false start. That's a dead ball. So Graham Shaw is the New England batsman in. He's currently at the non-striker's end. Welcome bit of breeze goes through the commentary position. Nuttall's in, bowls, lovely flight to delivery again. Nothing Aston can do about that but play an orthodox defensive shot into the offside, and there's no run. England 98 for 4. Need a partnership. Can't afford to lose any more wickets to this New Zealand team. Here's Nuttall. He's in again. He bowls again. Excellent delivery. Nothing Aston can do about that. Right on target. Good bit of bowling. Another good delivery. Not giving the batsman any width whatsoever. The previous over from this end, he had a couple that he just left outside the off stump, possibly a bit of turn. It's a bit difficult to see from my position here, but it looked like Aston played and missed at a couple.
He bowls a very good arm ball, so that's a secret weapon.
Right on cue. Another delivery on the stumps. Aston, he's just got to play the ball on its merits. He can't get frustrated. Here's Nuttall, in again. Bowls. Squirts inside edge towards square leg. And Aston ambles through for a single. Bringing Graham Shaw on strike. Good batsman, Graham Shaw. Like many of the England players, he can be quite destructive when he gets in. When he's feeling in the mood, can score runs very, very quickly. But Nuttall has been bowling very, very well. Going to be interesting to see how Shaw approaches this. Here we go. Nuttall, he's in. Bowls, quicker delivery. And just defended back down the pitch. It's another excellent over from Andrew Nuttall, giving the batsman absolutely nothing. England move on to 99 for 4. So prep's gone well, Steve. You know, you must be happy here. The hotel okay and all your facilities. The boys all right? We were talking before we came on air. A couple of injuries to you.
Yeah, we have, unfortunately. But in some ways that's possibly suited. We've got Dean Askew with us. He's just come up from the 50s, still active with them. Fast bowler, still can bash it down at 130k.
Wow.
He's an athlete, but he's got a slight tendon problem at the top of his gluteus, so he's struggling. So we need to rest him. He's going to be far more important to us at the back end of the tournament, so we don't want to risk him today. And looking at the track and what's going on out there, that's probably not a bad decision to not have either of our seamers, our fast seamers, playing today.
It's Pennyfather again. That's wide outside the off stump. Aston just rocked back. Ball's gone to the boundary for 4. Bit of width. He was onto it like a flash.
Good cricket shot.
And it's in his area. Very, very good player. The ball outside the off stump. Anything in that arc from point to cover. Aston is an exceptionally good player. Welcome boundary for England. Takes him on to 103 for 4. Here's Pennyfather. In again. A quicker delivery. Aston plays it down the ground towards long on. He'll take a single. Steve, maybe you can give some thoughts and coming at the end of the over regarding the schedule. I know it is a bit brutal, but to give us some thoughts. We've had discussions amongst the England team with the travel, etc., in the early starts. It's going to be a tough ask. It's going to be a squad game, certainly.
Yeah, very much so.
Here's Pennyfather, in again from the factory end. Bowls, Graham Shaw. Stands up tall. A good bit of fielding there. Wide mid on. And he's off the mark. Good delivery. Aston just plays an orthodox defensive shot out into the offside, and there's no run. That's caught. Oh, drop. Oh, it's tremendous effort out in the deep. It's been put down. We're waiting for a signal from the umpire. And it's single 4. Single 4. Aston absolutely crunched that, but it went straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Tremendous effort. Not much room to work with the boundary. I think that might have been in his considerations, but signalled a 4. Fortunate for Aston. And Aston plays again down the ground. Ambles through for a single, and that's the end of the over. Well, I'm going to leave you now and hand you back to my colleague, Jiva Prakash, for his stint. Steve, your thoughts on the schedule, and I will see you shortly.
Yeah, certainly it is pretty tough, but I think that's why most of the squads are bigger than they have been in the past. We're definitely looking at rotating at least 5 or 6 of these players from today's game resting for the next game, which is tomorrow. We then have a day off and then another 2 games back to back. That is tough. We have conditioned for it. We've talked about it. We're mentally aware of it. The heat in Chennai, it's not hot. We're high 20s, early 30s at times, but we haven't got there yet. But it's extremely humid, so it feels a lot hotter than it really is. It's an enjoyable heat.
Thank you, Rash. Yes, sir. In Chennai, during this month, actually, it's peaking. Summer is peaking slowly. During the April, May, it will be very heat. It will be around 100 degrees Celsius and all we will experience. But in this part, we are closer to the coastal areas, so we may feel somewhat cooler than what we experience in the interior sites. Now on to the game. It's a lofted shot. Oh, mid off, and it's a boundary from Graham. Good start to the over. A first ball boundary will always put under pressure to the bowling team. They have to carry forward this momentum throughout this over to sneak runs over here and over here.
Pleasure, matey. No, it's good, thank you. I'll only be just a second. I'll go and do my duties again.
Steve is on the strike. Andrew with the second ball. It's a dot ball. Good second delivery after considering the boundary in the first ball. But it seems that Steve won't be satisfied with just one boundary in this over. He may be looking for another one. The field is spread out. There is only one man in the deep in the leg side. Third ball, wide is off delivery. It's another dot ball. He's giving any room that the batsman can stretch his arms over the leg side, as he knows he have only one protection over the boundary in the leg side. He only have one deep square. Now the fourth ball, another flighted delivery. It's a great ball, great ball. Batsman has no clue. Hard luck, mate. It's been a good delivery over here. After considering a boundary in the first ball, 3 dots on the row. It's a 4 dots in the row. It's a good comeback after the first delivery in the over. Andrew is bowling very well to his fielding. And last ball, it's an what a ball. The ball drifted away slightly, turned slightly away from the batsman. It's a 5 dot after the first ball 4. It's England 22 overs, 114 for 4. Okay, sorry, sir. It's 116 for 4. Martin from the factory end to Graham. First ball, over pitched. Ball towards the fielder in the mid on. and it's a safe single. Now it seems Graham is taking over the anchoring role as Steve is on the aggressive role. Second ball, outside of stump. It's a edge, but it seems it causes no damage over here. Third ball, it's a quiet ball outside of stump, just a dot. Oh god, it's a low full toss. It's a miss. It's really a miss from Steven, because Steve has been kept quiet by the New Zealanders for the past 8 balls. He need to convert this dot balls into runs. Where will they put the pressure back onto the New Zealand? So waiting for the umpire signal. The ball is marches towards the boundary, and it's a leg by. It's a leg by. Keeper misses all together, and it's over to the boundary. It's a leg by 4. Bonus runs for England. A run is a run, no matter in which way it comes. So, bowler coming from the last ball of the over. It's a flatter delivery, and it's a miss. It's a dot ball to end the over. So, excuse me, I know the score, sir. At the end of 23 overs, there's 121 for 4. Captain is changing the field. Captain is having a word with his bowler on what field he wants. They're chopping and changing the field setups. It's long on, and the deep mid is pushed back towards the boundary rope. Captain is also coming towards the boundary rope. It's a spread out field. It's another left arm spinner. Thank you, sir. Russell Drake, left arm orthodox, coming from the pavilion end. Bowls diagonal angle to it. It's a great stop from the fielder, from Chris Kennedy. Actually, it's some different set of field where they have a wide long on and a straighter mid on. Great effort from the fielder, but England batsmen steal the single from them. Third ball, it's a flatter delivery, just pitch short into the middle stump, and it's single down to the deep mid wicket. Actually, it's a very different field to see. They have a widest long on, a straight mid on, and a long off. Fourth ball, it's right on the dot. It's a flighted delivery, a comfortable single over long off. Actually, they are bowling the overs very quickly. Generally, left arm spinners tend to bowl more quicker than other bowlers. It's a slow flighted delivery, a dot ball, and it's over. Thank you, sir. At the end of 24 overs, it's 124 for 4. Current run rate from the England is 5.08. Projected score is 229. Actually, they will iron more around 250 or 260. Now this bowler from the factory end, first ball. First ball to Graham. It's a dot ball. Graham needs to give singles to the Steve as he is smacking boundaries for fun. A wide is offside delivery. Ball goes towards the point. It's two dot balls in the consecutive 2 balls. Third ball, Martin. It's a bice. It's a bice from the by 4 from the given by the New Zealanders. Once again, keeper misses all over it, and it marches towards the boundary. The runs are counting for England. New Zealand have to cut down these extras to put more pressure, as they have been bowling very well with so many dot balls on trot. So flighted low full toss. It's a single, comfortable single, a boundary and a single. It's a very sensible cricket from the England team. So wide is delivery. It's a great late cut. It's a very good late cut from the Steve, and his ball marching towards the boundary. It's a 4. It's a very good shot from the Steve, and is slowly marching towards into the 30s. Martin with the last ball of the over. Already is 9 from this over. Great ball to end the over. At the end of 25. At the end of 25 overs, England are 133 for 4. Steve is on 36 from 42 balls. He need to be there till the end, and he will make a difference between the score of 200 and 250. And Graham should sneak singles and give strike to him, where he is having the aggressive role. And as of now, Steve seems to be the dangerous man for New Zealand. Again, captain has come up with this weird field set. First ball from the pavilion end. It's a dot ball. They are not stealing runs as of now. Russell Drake with another ball to outside off stump, and the ball marches towards the boundary, but the fielder fielded well, and it's a good throw, a very good throw. Bowler is changing his field angles. He's coming again with a diagonal angle to Graham. Now they steal the single. It's a quick run, very good run. Great running between the wickets. Great call. Communication is most important thing in these quick runs. Let's see what we have in this ball. It's another low full toss over to the bowler. Bowler fielded well, and it's another dot ball. Fifth ball, a flighted delivery to the outside off stump. It's a comfortable single over point. Been a good over and quiet over from New Zealand's point of view. Last ball, flighted delivery. It's a very good shot. Smashed over covers, and it's been a boundary. Graham made the quiet over to an expensive over with this 4 in the last ball. At the end of 26 overs, it's 141 for 4. It's been a hot and humid conditions in the center. Actually, compared to last 2 days, today the hotness and the sun is somewhat experienceable. Last 2 days we had a thank you sir.
புரியல 26 அதான் ரீப்ளே போடுறது ஓகே வாங்க பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கு ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை போடுங்க
Change of ends to Tony Gray. New Zealand are in a search of wicket here. Slowly Another partnership is building on. Tony Gray with the first ball, a flighted outside off stump delivery. It's a dot ball. They should bowl more and more dot balls to put pressure onto the Steve. Where he makes a mistake, it will be awarded as a wicket to the New Zealand. It's another ball. It's another dot ball. It's another outside off stump delivery. It's another dot ball over to the covers. These dot balls will definitely converted into a wicket if they trust the process. It's another dot ball. 4 dot balls on trot. I sense some wicket taking deliveries around here. It's another dot ball. 5 in a row. Steve is in a rush. Come on, mate. Just one dot ball for a maiden over. It's a low full touch. A loose delivery. It's a misfield. It's a misfield from the New Zealanders. It's a boundary. All 5 dot balls have been converted into 4 in the last delivery. At the end of 27 overs, it's 145 for 4. Now over to Rash.
Jiva, thank you very much. Hello again, everybody. Well, while I was away and my colleague Jiva was taking over commentary, New Zealand putting the squeeze on England slightly. Aston well set, very powerful. Graham Shaw's with him. Some interesting field placings. Interesting field placings by the New Zealanders. Graham English. He's constantly moving his field around, making sure he's got him in the right place. So it looks like it's going to be Russell Drake continuing from the pavilion end. Got a mid on, mid wicket.
25 past 11.
Wide, long on. He bowls. Oh. Swing from Shaw. I think it was an inside edge. Back for the second. Keeper chases. And that's 2 to the total. Yeah, very interesting field here. You obviously bowl into a plan. Here's Drake. In again to Shaw. Swing and a miss. Intent from Graham Shaw there. Russell Drake just hanging the carrot out, inducing the shot from the batsman. Good delivery. Here he comes again. He's in, flighted down the leg side. Signal wide. Umpire Pandian just confirming. So I mentioned the New Zealand field placing. We've got a wide mid on, long on. A man between, he's not even deep mid-wicket. It's a very difficult position to actually say where he's fielding. He's wide deep on the leg side. That's beautifully played by Aston. Delicate cut. That's racing away to the boundary. Chased by the fielder. Manages to catch it just inside the boundary rope. Good return. 2 for Aston. And that's the 150 up for England. 150 for the loss of 4 wickets. Here's Drake. In again. Aston comes down the pitch. Lost. Oh, just over the fielder. And it's gone for 4. Good effort. That man at wide mid on. Chris Kennedy. Wide mid on. Interesting field placing. I did mention it earlier in the over. He's there for a specific reason. Plan nearly came to fruition. Aston took the challenge on. Just cleared Kennedy. And the boundary for 4. Steve Aston on 47. It's been a good innings by him. He's looked to be positive when he can. New Zealand bowlers have bowled well, but anything short, anything wide, he's been on it like a flash. Let's see how Russell Drake responds. In he comes. Quicker delivery. Aston just pushes that out into the offside. Oh, it's misfield. The man was in from cover. Low throw into the keeper. Wasn't gathered. And Aston adds 1 to his total. Moves on to 48. Expansive shot by Aston, Graham Shaw. Apologies. Yep. Connected with that. That's flown to the boundary for 4. Expensive over from Russell Drake. He's not happy. England move on to 160 for 4 off 28 overs. Finely poised this is. .160 for 4 after 28. 17 to go. England, they should be looking at a score of 250 plus really. Looks a good track. Aston sweeps. Through for a single. Tony Gray operating from the factory end in discussion with the skipper. Just moving his field around, got a short third. Man moving out into the deep. Got a man on the extra cover boundary. Man moving back to the cover boundary as well. Big gaps on the leg side. Can Graham Shaw exploit it? Here comes Gray. In again, he bowls. Shaw's gone straight down the ground. 1 bounce to the fielder at long on. 1 more to the total. Yeah, he's not the type of player, Graham Shaw, who's going to shirk a challenge. Flight to delivery from Tony Gray. Another change in the field. As the man at deep cover moves into the circle. Here's Gray again. He bowls to Aston. Flighted again, and that's through the cover area. It's gone for 4, and that brings up a very, very good 50 for Steve Aston. He's played very, very well indeed. Has looked to hit the bad balls. Very strong through the offside. Lofted that last shot, but beautifully placed between the two fielders, and a well-deserved 50 for Steve Aston. It's an appeal. Aston looking to run that down towards the third man area. I think New Zealanders thought he may have got a bottom edge on it. Umpire Mohan at the pavilion end in the yellow hat, unmoved. It's an appeal for LBW again. Umpire Mohan is having nothing of it. Optimistic shout by the bowler there. Aston rocks back. Lovely shot. Fielded in the deep on the offside, and there's just a single. And that's the end of the over. England move on to 167 for 4. Steve Aston's half century, 54 of 58 deliveries with 10 boundaries. As I said, he's not missed out at all when the ball's been there to hit. Played very, very well indeed. And it's important that he stays. Now he's got to his half century. Can he accumulate? Doesn't need to do anything different from what he's done previously. Just needs to carry on going. Graham Shaw, aggressive at the other end. He'll look to play his natural game. And I mentioned a score of 250 plus on this track. Well, if these two can stay in for the next 10 overs or so, it'll give the lower order of England, if they get a chance to bat, a platform to really attack in the last 6 to 8 overs of this England innings. It looks like it's a bowling change at this pavilion end. And it's Andrew Nuttall to come back on. I've got to say, he bowled absolutely fantastically earlier on in his spell. Different challenge for the batsman now. Nuttall was right on point with his deliveries, gave very, very little away. Seasoned cricketer. Knows all about playing in these big games. Just setting his fields, moving the fielder to wide mid on. Going back towards the long on boundary. Deep mid wicket. Backward square leg. In he comes. He bowls. Fly to delivery. And Aston plays that. Out onto the offside. It's a lovely shot. Excellent effort there in the deep. On the offside. By Craig Gibb, but couldn't prevent the ball going for 4. Lovely shot by Aston. Foot to the pitch, bat through the line, and it raced away. Good effort by Gibb on the boundary, but once this ball gets onto this outfield, it really does travel, ladies and gents. It's a very, very quick outfield. Russell making some slight adjustments in the field again. In he comes, left arm, bowls, a bit quicker that time, a bit flatter. Aston just squirts it out to the man, backward point, and there's no run. Not all in bowls. Beats the bat. He did that in his first spell a couple of times as well. Aston played at that. Give encouragement to not all. And he comes again. Bowls. A bit quicker this time. Aston defends. And rolls out to the offside. And there's no run. Aston just rocks back, plays that to mid off, another dot ball. Expensive shot. It's a lovely shot by Aston, that pulling that through the mid-wicket area. Confident stroke. End of the over. That goes for 4. England move on to 175 for 4. That's 30 overs gone. We'll take a drinks break here and we'll be back with you shortly. So welcome back everybody to the commentary position. The players just coming back out after a drinks break. It is exceptionally warm here. You can see the umpires. Empandian and V Mohan making their way out into the middle. So a quick summary of the England innings so far. Skipper Richard Merriman opened the batting with Nick Gaywood. Merriman got one to slightly stop on him, played slightly underneath it, a nice easy catch out towards the cover area. Caught Gibb ball Gray for 6. Nick Gaywood, his opening partner, batted beautifully. 47 off 41 balls. Maybe a slightly bad decision to go for the unorthodox reverse sweep when he'd played beautiful orthodox cricket, but nevertheless an absolutely fine innings. 47 off 41 with the 7 fours and a 6, a strike rate of 114.6. Mel Hussain, very circumspect in his innings, but was accumulating runs very well. He was out to stump Macmillan, bowled Martin Pennyfather for 28 off 42 balls. Steve Aston, he's not out currently on 62 from 64 deliveries, including 12 fours. He's batted beautifully, has looked to be aggressive where he can. He struck the ball magnificently well. Ed Gordon-Lennox, well, he was unfortunate. He got a full toss from Martin Pennyfather. He could have deposited it anywhere in the ground, but unfortunately hit it straight back to the bowler, scoring 2 off 4 balls. And Graham Shaw, currently out there in the middle with Steve Aston. He's batted very well indeed. Run a ball 19 off 19 with 2 boundaries. Bowling wise for New Zealand, as my screen just refreshes, just bear with me. Some technical difficulties here, folks. Bear with me. I will try and get you the bowling figures as soon as I can, as we stand.
But for us both it is correct. For me and the online scorer it is correct. See now.
Right. Some technical issues, folks. I will get you them bowling figures.
Sorry, sir. So the first ball after the drinks break. Tony Gray from the fracture end, completing his last over. Graham Shaw whipped that away, well fielded at mid wicket, and there's no run. Gray in again, fly to delivery. Shaw just plays it back to him. Gray in again. Shaw picks the gap on the leg side. That's travelling towards the boundary, and it's gone for 4 through the mid wicket area. Aggressive from Shaw, and that's all why he likes to bat. The ball's there to hit, he will hit it. 4 to the England total. Great, in again. Bowls, short, lovely shot through the covers. That's another 4. Tremendous piece of timing. Powerful man is Graham Shaw, but he was onto that like a flash. And that's gone way, way, way along the ground onto the B pitch here at the Waheraguru Stadium. I don't know who it is chasing after that, but they're going to need a rest.
It's gone towards the boundary on the other pitch. Such was the power that he managed to get with that. Tremendous shot through the covers.
Craig Morris chased it.
Yeah, John Davidson, the New Zealand scorer, advised me that Craig Morris chased that. He's fielded well actually on the deep. Craig Morris is great. And again, that's full toss. Shaw misses out straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Yeah, Craig Morris has done a lot of running on the boundaries and made some very, very good stops. He'll need a rest after that chase though. Here's Gray, in again to Shaw. Shaw rocks back, blazed out through the offside for a single to bring the end of the over. England move on to 184 for 4. That's 31 overs gone. Be another over from me, and then I will hand you over to my colleague Jiva Prakash, who has sidled next to me in the commentary area. And I'm delighted to be joined by the England opener Nick Gaywood. Nick, thank you for joining me.
Hi, Rash. Hi.
Yeah, I said in the commentary, and myself and Jiva were speaking, a tremendous knock by yourself, 47 off 41 balls. You look set for a big one.
Yeah, probably a very rash stroke. Hopefully it won't be seen again during this tournament.
How did you feel out there? I know you've been suffering with a slight problem with your Achilles. How did you feel out there batting?
Oh, lots better today.
Good.
It's a good surface. I think we're in a good position, but the danger is that you lose some quick wickets and you don't maximise the last 15 overs. There's now 5 on the boundary, so it should be a bit harder to score. But if Graham and Steve can just stay together for 5 overs here and keep scoring at 7, 8 and over, then we're doing well.
Yeah, I spoke to the England team management, Mr. Bradley, earlier on. He was quite confident of a score of 250 plus. He thinks that's par for this wicket, and with the batting talent you have.
Yeah, I mean it's been easy to time the ball on the front foot. Hasn't turned a lot. Back foot shots are a little bit more difficult. It's coming off quite slowly. You've got to watch it and wait for it. We've got to keep these guys out for the full 45 overs.
Thanks, Nick.
And tire them out.
Andrew Nuttall continuing from the pavilion end. Graham Shaw just dabs him out onto leg side and scampers through for a single. Another one onto the total. He's bowled well, Andrew Nuttall, I've got to say. He's not giving much away. In he comes again. Aston on strike. Bowls, cross battered, hit firmly down towards long on. Good bit of fielding there. It keeps it to 1. Chris Kennedy in front of us. Hit powerfully by Aston. Just the 1. Here's Nuttall. In again. Shaw. He's gone for a big shot, that's skied. Bill's underneath it and drops it. Drops it. Well, Greg Alexander standing at backward point. Expansive shot by Shaw, went straight up in the air. He was underneath it, puts it down. Lifeline for Shaw. And they scamper through for a single. Lifeline for Shaw there, Nick.
Yeah, let's hope Graham can make the most of it. He's a very fast scorer when he gets in. Very fast.
So unlucky that for Nuttall. He's bowled very well. In he comes again. Bowls outside the off stump. Induces a shot from Aston. He's done that a few times. Played a miss, no reward. Good delivery. Sweep shot attempted by Aston. Down on one leg. Ball hits the pad. rolls out leg side, and there's no run. Nick, thank you for joining me. I'm just going to hand over to my colleague Jiva Prakash. He's probably going to want to say a few words to you. But as it stands at the moment, England. Score. Just tallying up the score here, folks. Bear with me. While our scorers have a chat amongst themselves and make sure that the score is tallied up, as I said, my colleague Jiva Prakash will move into the commentary area. I will catch you later. Nick, lovely talking to you. I will leave you in the capable hands of my colleague, and I'll speak to you all soon.
Thank you, Rash. So you have been very good touch over through the innings. Why did you have that shot in that over? Can you tell about something about that? Because as I said personally, because you are a left-hander and they have given a ball to a left-arm spinner, it's actually easy for you to get into your 50s. What made you to have that shot?
I felt there was a space there, and he was bowling a line outside off stump. I was batting on off stump and thought that was a free hit, but I appeared to be wrong.
It's okay, sir. As we move on to the next over, it's first ball. It's a single from Graham. Now Steve is on the strike. Bowler is bowling from the factory end. Rogers, second ball, wide is outside delivery. They steal the single. They are coming back for the second run. Very good running between the wickets. In this hot and humid conditions, they're converting the ones into twos. It's really good to see. As this taking the scoreboard on and on and on. Third ball, another outside off stump delivery. It's a 1 run, 30 point. Both the batsmen are well set. They'll be looking more dangerous as the over progresses. It's another ball, it's a flighted delivery, it's a big shot, and it's a 6. It's a 6 over, long on. A fielder is converted into a spectator. A good flighted delivery. The ball pitched in his arc, and it's out of the park. It's an outside off stump delivery. The wide is outside delivery. The Graham takes a single. He's taking a cautious approach over here. He's been looking set. He's making every runs count here and taking some pressure off from his partner. Oh, it's on to the Steve. Another ball outside off stump, and it's a dot ball, and it's the end of the over. It's a good delivery to end the over. At the end of 33 overs, at the end of 33 overs, it's 197 for 4. New Zealanders are making their way. They're finding a way to break this partnership. It's been a very dangerous partnership after the two back-to-back wickets earlier. Craig Gibb with the ball. It's a good shot from the Graham. Over to the third man. It's a double. Both the batsmen have been taking runs. There is no room for any dot balls. They have been stealing the single. It's a very quick run. They are looking super fit in this hot and humid conditions. The partnership is 100. It's a great partnership. After that, both quick wickets earlier. They have made the England into a very good, comfortable position. And it's a freebie. It's a 4. Waiting for umpire signal. Yes, it's a by 4. Once again, keeper misses. And it's a bonus runs for England. New Zealand have to make a way, have to think a way to stop these runs, to break this partnership. A cracking shot. 1 run over to the long on. It's a single. Both the batsmen have been taking runs over and over. It's a flatter delivery. It's a edge. It's an inside edge. Over to the square leg. New Zealand have to make a comeback. They have to bowl dot balls more and more to put pressure back. It's a low full toss. Oh, it's a great effort from the fielder. Great effort. Appreciation over the ground. It's a save. He saved 3 runs for his team. 3 valuable runs. As the end of the over, 34 overs. At the end of 34 overs, it's 208 for 4. At the right time, the England have been peaked. The current run rate is 6. They have shifted their run rate from 5 to 6. It will be really a challenging score for New Zealand to chase in these conditions. The projected score is 273. It's a low full toss. It's a great stop from the fielder in short mid wicket. Roger is from the factory end. It's a widest delivery. It's a leading edge, but it caused no damage to the batting team. It's a single anyway. New Zealand have to make a way to break this partnership and have their low middle order to bat. Another third ball, another flighted delivery, another lofted shot, and another boundary. It's a boundary. It's a 6. It's another 6. I think he has so much power in him. It's just looking like a far lofted drive, but it's a really powerful shot which clears the boundary. Graham in full flow. He has taken the aggressive role from the anchoring role. He's quickly come to the 48 runs from 34 balls. He is nearing to his half century. It's a flatter delivery. It's a cut shot. It's a single to the backward point. Now it's over to the Steve. The field has been spreaded out. It's another flighted delivery. Steve misses it. Appeal for a stumping, but he made his foot inside the grease. It's a dot ball after so many deliveries. Let's see what up in the bank for the last ball. Roger, flighted delivery, dancing down the track, and converted a flighted delivery into a low full toss, a single to the long off. Very good end to the over, a very good over to the England. At the end of 35 overs. 217 for 4. Both the batsmen are well set. They have been seeing the cricket ball as football because it seems no difficulties for them to face any delivery. Also, New Zealand have to make a plan over here to take these two batsmen before going to the last 10 overs. Actually, we are in the last 10 overs. It's 35 overs up. It's a 45 over match. Craig Gibb from the pavilion end. It's a flatter delivery. It's a Yorker straight to the fielder. Graham is looking for a Steve is in now strike. It's a great shot. Great lofted shot over mid wicket. And another great piece of fielding over mid wicket. Craig Morris once again. He has been very good it's been very good on the field. Craig Gibb. Now Graham is on 49 looking for a single. He got the single. A very much deserved 50 for him. Came to the center in a very difficult situation. Stitched a partnership with Steve. Started with an anchoring role and now is in the aggressive approach. Another flatted delivery. Another smashing shot, but it's just a single over long off. The strike rotation will definitely frustrate the New Zealanders as they need so many dot balls to create the pressure to get the wicket. What a shot! It's a great shot from the Graham. It's been a 4. Every over they are sneaking a boundary here and there, which is actually frustrating the New Zealanders. It's double Nelson. Can we expect a wicket over here? It's last ball of the over. It's a dot ball. At the end of 36 overs, 224 for 4. Mike Johnston is the new bowler from the factory end. First ball, flatted delivery into the stumps. It's a comfortable single over, long on. Graham will definitely look for a boundary here. Yes, it's a cracking shot, but it's a very good fielding towards covers. It's a dot ball. New Zealand have to find their way to break this partnership. It's another ball. It's a cracking shot. Great effort from the fielder, but it's even more cracking shot that goes to the boundary. Next ball. It's another cracking shot. Over covers. It's a 4. This time fielder can't get over it. Graham is in full aggressive mode to up the ante. If these two batsmen are in the center, 300 is mere possible from this phase. It's already 9 from the over. Need two more balls to be bowled. Come on, mate. Fifth ball, comfortable single. A 2 back-to-back cracking shots and a comfortable single over, long off. Now Steve is on the strike for the last ball of this over. Partnership is already 130. It's a cracking shot and taken. Steve has seemed to be tired after reaching his 50, but nevertheless it's been a great innings from him. His team is in very big trouble. He stitched a great partnership with Graham, took the aggressive role in the first and anchoring role in the second phase. A very much appreciation to Steve all over the ground by the England team. It's a great innings, comes to an end. He makes sure that his team go past through the 250 run mark. It's a standing ovation to the Steve. New Zealand finally found a way to break this partnership. They have to take another 2 more quick wickets to cut down the runs. They are regrouping. They have been discussing the plans, and it's a new batsman down to the center. Phil Deakin. It's 234 for 5. It seems like a fancy number. 2, 3, 4, 5. Finally, New Zealand have found their way to break this partnership. At the end of 37 overs, it's 2, 3, 4 for 5. Now it's Craig Gibb from the pavilion end. It's a low full toss to the mid wicket region. It's a comfortable single. New batsman into the strike. New Zealand have to put pressure over to him. They should not sneak easy runs to him. There's a change in the field over here. Long off is pushed towards mid-off region, and it's a packed offside and leg side field. It's a flighted delivery, dot ball. They need to bowl more dot balls over here to put pressure over the England batsman. Another ball and another dot ball. Good call from Deakin to the Shah. It's another flatter delivery, another dot ball. New Zealand have been very good in this over. They have been put back the pressure to the England team. Let's see what. So wide is offside delivery. They sneak their run. So good fielding, very good fielding. Saved 3 runs for his team. Just a single over here. Again the field is spreading up for Graham, who's looking more aggressive. It's been a quiet over without any boundary, so he will definitely seek for a boundary option here. Last ball. Yes! As I said, it's gone down. The ball is gone out of the ground. It's a 6. It's a great shot. A good over turned out to be an expensive over. 8 runs from the over at the end of 38 overs. 2-4-2 for 5. Over to the rush.
Thank you, Jeeva. Hello again, everybody. Well, tremendous shot by Graham Shaw there. That has gone out of the ground, way over the mid-on boundary. Steve Aston, tremendous innings, 73, partnership of 134 with Graham Shaw. England going well. I mentioned 250. The way that Graham Shaw is set, probably looking at a score 280. And I think England will be happy with that. Really good partnership between Shaw and Aston. At a time when New Zealand were just wrestling back the initiative, they played sensibly, looked to play the shots when they could. It's going to be an interesting last few overs. Phil Deakin comes to the crease, vastly experienced. Another good striker of the ball. Just a delay in play here while Graham Shaw gets a well-deserved drink of water. And my thanks to Jeeva Prakash for taking you through the last few overs. It's my little stint here, and he'll be back shortly to take you through to the end of the England batting innings. And also my thanks to Alan Murray and John Davidson, the scorers who are with us, who are keeping us up to date. There are some technical issues, folks, so please bear with us. We will try and keep you updated on the score as best we can. So we're into the last 7. Slight delay here. The independent scorer, just checking the scores with our colleagues to the right and with me, Alan Murray and John Davidson. So England will look to push on now in the last 7 overs. I said the score of 250 would please the England management. I think that partnership of 134 has really given England a platform to attack. 5 wickets in hand, so they still have to be a bit careful. They don't want to lose wickets just for the sake of it. But you've got Graham Shaw well set at the moment, and Phil Deakin, another very, very destructive batter when he gets in. I'm sure there'll be some fireworks between now and the end of this England innings. So the umpires back up. Hopefully play will resume very, very shortly. And it's going to be Martin Pennyfather to continue from the factory end. Bowls to the new batsman, Phil Deakin. Pennyfather, in he comes. Bowls, that's full toss. Deakin paddles that round the corner for 4. Effortless stroke, bad delivery. Needed punishing, got punished. Deakin off the mark. Yeah, going back to that innings of Steve Aston, it really was a very, very good innings indeed. Looked to play shots when he could. Was aggressive, complemented the hard hitting of Graham Shaw. Here's Pennyfather in again. He bowls. It's wide outside the off stump. And Deakin just plays it down the ground. It's a long on. And they go through for a single. It's been a good effort by the New Zealand boys out there. I can't stress enough, ladies and gents, how humid it is out here, the heat. These boys, 60 plus, it's some effort. They're supremely fit, and there's been some excellent New Zealand fielding. But it is warm, and it is going to take its toll. Will that reflect itself when New Zealand come out to bat? We'll just have to see. Here's Pennyfather coming round the wicket now. He bowls short, goes for the big shot. Inside edge onto his pad. And there's no run. Pennyfather in again. Short. Nice shot. Through the offside. Down towards the long on boundary. And there's just the one. Deakin goes for the hoik, ball outside the off stump, thick inside edge, squirts out towards square leg where it's fielded, and he goes through for a single. Here's Pennyfather in again. Great bit of work by McMillan. That brings an end to tremendous innings from Graham Shaw. Very unlucky. Went for the expansive shot, was out of his ground. Good work by McMillan. Didn't take it cleanly first off, but had the presence of mind to get the ball cleanly, throw it towards the stump, dislodging the leg bail. That's another wicket for New Zealand. But an excellent, excellent innings from Graham Shaw. Chris Dearden making his way out to the crease. Graham Shaw, fine innings of 71. The diminutive figure of Chris Dearden making his way out to the middle. Another very, very good batsman when he gets in. He's played well in the 2 warm-up matches, including a 49 not out against India on Friday, where he batted superbly well with Phil Deakin. Let's see if these two can push England past the 250 mark and up towards 280, possibly 300. So Mike Johnson from the pavilion end, bowling to Phil Deakin. Field spread far and wide. In he comes. Bowls. That's an appeal for LBW. Umpire Pandian waves it away. Johnston in again. Bowls. Deakin, orthodox shot. Pushes it into the offside. Fielder from point runs round. Another one to the total. So brings Chris Dearden on strike. As I said, very destructive batter when he gets his eye in. And these two batted beautifully against India on Friday. Here's his first ball. Turns that round the corner, and man at backward square, and there's no run. Johnston in. Pushed out towards, wide mid on by Dearden. Strolls through for an easy single. England move on to 251 for 6. As Johnston comes in again, he bowls. A bit more intent by Deakin there. Plays it out to the deep cover boundary. Fielder runs round. Good throw back in. Just the one. So, Dearden on strike. Johnston in. He bowls. Nothing doing there. Fielded at short mid wicket by Craig Gibb, and that's the end of the over. England 252 for 6 after 40 overs, last 5. You'll just get one more over from me, and then it will be my great pleasure to hand over to my colleague Jiva Prakash to take you through the last 4 overs of the England innings. Looks like there's a change at the factory end. No correction, Martin Pennyfather. He's continuing. My apologies. Phil Deakin just surveying the field. Some changes being made. There's a man at 45 on the leg side, just moving in, catching position. Here's Pennyfather. In he comes. Bowls. Deakin rocks back onto the back foot. Plays it through the vacant cover area. Just a single. And again, a few more adjustments made in the field. Pennyfather in. He bowls. Dearden straight back down the ground to the man at long off. Just the one. And England will be content with this. You can score off every ball. It's still going to get them a very substantial total. The odd boundary here and there will obviously help. Here's Pennyfather. Deakin bit more intent in that shot towards wide mid on. Another single. Full toss. Oh, missed by McMillan, the keeper. I'm not sure if he didn't got anything on that. Let's wait for the signal from the umpire. Mr. Mohan, who singles a bye. Another one onto the total. All valuable runs. Here's Pennyfather again to Deakin. In he comes. He bowls shorter. Deakin rocks onto the back foot. Nice shot through the cover area. Again, just another single though. And Dearden just slaps that back down the ground towards the fielder at long on. And that's the end of the over. England 258 for 6. And that's it from me for the England innings. To take you through to the conclusion of this England innings here at the Waheguru pitch, the opening match in Group A between New Zealand and England. It's my great pleasure to hand over to my colleague Jiva Prakash.
Thank you, mate. It's been a great pleasure over here. England are in comfortable position with the score of 258 for 6. They will be eyeing on the target of 300 from here on. It's just a matter of time. Just 42 runs in 4 overs. They will look to maximize their potential in this last 4 overs. And it's on to the Andrew from the pavilion end. It's a very good ball turned away from the batsman. Second ball. It's another wideish delivery. Down to the point. Deep point. They're looking for the second run. They're running very fast. Very good running from the Chris. It's a very good running between the wickets from the England team throughout the innings. It's been their best. It's been their strength over the innings. Apart from hitting boundaries and sixes over here. Ball number 3 from Andrew. It's another flighted delivery. It's a great shot. But you can't get over from the mid-wicket fielder. He's been really good on this day. Putting his body on the line for fun. It's not an easy job to do in this hot and humid conditions. Fourth ball. Batsman misses it. It's been a slight turn from the off stick. It's been a quiet over from England's point of view. Last 2 balls. Fifth ball. Another flighted delivery. Another dot ball. It's been a good over from the New Zealand team. England need to sneak a boundary in this ball. Last ball. It's another flighted delivery. It's been a sweep and it's 4. Once it clears the fielder from the short fine leg and it's boundary, no stopping it. At the end of 42 overs, It's 265 for 6. With last 18 balls in this innings, New Zealand have to pull it back even more to restrict England under 280. On the other side, England may have eye on 300 run mark. Just they need 35 runs from this point of view, from this point of the match. Martin from the factory end. Oh, ball hits onto the non-striker pad, but it's not any, didn't cause any damage to the batsman. First ball, it's a dot ball. Let's hope it will be a cracker in the second ball. Martin with the wide delivery, no run. Ball comes back to the bowler. It's another dot ball. New Zealand have to bowl dot balls and restrict England under 280. Third ball. It's a over pitch delivery. Over covers. It's a 4. England have this aggressive approach throughout the innings. They need to be more aggressive towards the end of this innings, which will make them to score 300 runs from here. They are 269 already, just 31 runs. Let's see. Fourth ball. It's a good length delivery. Since they steal the single, they stealed. It's a great running between wickets them. It's been a good communication between these two batsmen to steal a single. Fifth ball, low full toss. It's a freebie and it's a 4. New Zealand have to be on point in this time of the game. They should not leak runs, as they need to come out for the chase. They will have a big total in front of them. On the other hand, England have been going good. Still one more delivery left in the over. They will eye on another boundary over here. They will definitely looking for another boundary option. So wide is delivery. Batsman misses it, but this time keeper caught it. At the end of 43 overs, it's 274 for 6. With last 2 overs coming up, Andrew with the ball in the penultimate over of the innings. He need to stop the boundary flow. Let's see. First ball, outside leg stump, but it's a leading edge. Fall short of the fielder. End of the day, it's a dot ball. It's a tough chance for the fielder to come forward and catch it. Dot ball to start the over. Now the second ball, another flighted delivery. Chris makes sure that this ball will go to the boundary, and it's been a 4. Now 15 here came to run a ball. Last 4 balls, let's see. Another sweep, another big shot, but it's a dot ball. Last 3 balls. Now the 4th ball. He again goes for the same shot. It's been an action replay delivery. And it's the same result. After a boundary, it's 2 dot balls on trot. 5th ball. Same ball, same shot, and same result. Chris has been trying the same shot for last 3 balls. You have to make another plan to get rid of this dot balls. You have to score a boundary. Last ball. Flighted delivery outside off stump. Over to the 3rd man. Keeper collects, and it's a dot ball. On the context of the match, it's been a great over from the Andrew. He finished with a spell of 1 for 33. At the end of 44 overs, it's 2-7-8 for 6. We are heading up to the last over of the innings. New Zealand have to pull it back in this over to gain some momentum before they chase. On the other hand, England need to smash has so many boundaries to gain their momentum when they come to the board. Let's see who's winning this battle in this last over. Martin Penny with the ball in the hand in the last over. It's a shortest delivery. It's a 4. It's a 4. Make contact with the back foot. Just a swing is enough to make sure it goes past to the boundary. Phil is looking at the great touch. He'll be looking to take the strike for the next 5 deliveries and maximize the score for his team. Martin with the second ball. Chris smashes over. It's a great catch. It's a very good catch. Very good catch from the Mike Johnston. He plucks it out of the air from. It's been a very good catch. It's a wrong time that Chris got out in the last over because he's been the set batsman for the past 4 overs, and it will give a good momentum for the New Zealand to restrict England under 285. For England, it's Jason Cant, new batsman to the crease. He's a left-handed batsman. Now the bowler has to change his line and length, also change his field according to this batsman. Let's see if this batsman disturbs the length of this bowler, or he will be back with the same ball. Last 4 balls in this innings. England have to finish it within a high to gain momentum. Last 4 balls. First ball to. It's a dot ball. Martin is on to the dot. Jason has to find a way to sneak a single to give strike to the Chris. Let's see. Fourth ball. It's a low full toss. Smashes over covers. Sweeper cover have no chance to cover it. And it's a 4. He's telling that why. Now last 2 balls. Will he finish the innings with a high? It's already 286 on the board. Fifth ball from the penny father. He smashes over mid wicket. Very good fielding from the fielder. He stops he saves 3 runs to his team. With the last ball coming up. Chris is on the strike. Martin with the 4 for. Will he take this 5 wicket haul in this ball? No. It's a cut to a deep point. It's a 4. England finished the innings with the momentum. With the boundary. England finished the innings with 291 for 7 at the end of 45 overs. It's been a great batting from the England team. New Zealand have a lot more to chase when they come for the second innings. Over to Iras.
Yeah, thank you, Jiva. Nice way for England to finish off their innings there. Chris Stidham with a lovely cut shot. Great effort by Greg Morris, who's put some miles in. He looks absolutely shattered, but a valiant attempt to stop the ball. But it's a nice finish from England. 2-9-1 and 7 they finish up after their 45 overs. Platform was set in the middle of the innings when New Zealand just wrestled the initiative back from the England side. But that 134 run partnership between Graham Shaw and Steve Aston certainly gave England the best chance and best platform for putting up a good score. I mentioned earlier on in the commentary and speaking to Jiva and the England management team that 250 seemed a good total on this track. The track's played pretty well. Andrew Nuttall, for me, bowled fantastically well. Got a few deliveries to grip and turn towards the back end of the innings. That'll give the England team a bit of encouragement. They do have some very accomplished spinners in their side. But a great effort in the field by these boys. Hot and humid conditions. I'm going to take a well-deserved break and get some fluids down them. From England's point of view, solid batting performances. Nick Goodyear at the top, who batted fantastically well. 47 off 41 deliveries. Out LBW playing a reverse sweep. Steve Aston, a very, very accomplished innings indeed. Hit everything that was wide for 4. Batted very, very well with Graham Shaw, who applied himself excellently, backed his partner up, hit some lusty blows, including one that went out of the ground here, sent people scurrying on the roadside. I think England will be exceptionally happy with their score of 291, leaving New Zealand 292 to win. Lunch is going to be taken here, and we'll be back with you. So, from myself, Rash Mahmood, and from my co-commentator, Jiva Prakash, join us later when we see how New Zealand get on, chasing 292 in this opening match of Group A of the Men's Over 60 Cricket World Cup, coming to you from the Waheguru pitch here in Chennai. We're going to take some fluids and probably get some cakey bun if there's some available. My thanks also, whilst I'm on, to Alan Murray and John Davison, who've done a sterling job alongside me in the commentary position. There are some technical issues here. We hope it hasn't spoiled your enjoyment of this stream. But that's all for me for now. Join us when New Zealand come out to chase 291. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Waheguru cricket ground here in Chennai. My name's Rash Mahmood. I'm the official England commentator. As we're here for the first match in Group A between two of the big hitters in Group A, England and New Zealand. And the umpires walking out onto the pitch, Mr. Mohan in his yellow sun hat, Mr. Pandian in his white hat. For those of us just joining us, you're more than welcome. Thank you. England batted first, put up a very impressive 291 for 7 off their 45 overs. New Zealand had England in a bit of trouble at 100 for 4, but a partnership of 134 between Aston and Shaw from England, and great contributions got England up to a total of 291 for 7. That leaves New Zealand requiring a run rate of just shy of 6.5 and over. From the New Zealand side, head and shoulders with everyone else, Martin Pennyfather, 9 overs, 4 for 60. But an honourable mention to Andrew Nuttall, who bowled exceptionally well, almost exclusively from the pavilion end. Got some turn, got some grip, got some bounce. His figures of 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33 really don't do him justice. He beat the outsiders of the batsmen time and time again. It's a hot and humid afternoon here in Chennai. Be interesting to see what effect the New Zealand batsmen are going to be feeling, if any. We've had a short rest during the interval, but it was tough going out there. The England batsmen really put them under the sword in the last few overs. As I say, just under 6.5 runs per over, eminently gettable, very quick outfield. Anything that goes past the 30 metre mark, it's gone. Alongside me in the commentary position, it's my great pleasure to welcome Jiva Prakash. He will be taking over after about 5 overs. And to my right, the invaluable help that we've had from the 2 scorers, Alan Murray from Castleford in England and John Davidson from Auckland. Thank you, boys. You're doing a cracking job, keeping us on the straight and narrow. So, Mike Palmer from the pavilion end. In he comes, bowls, that's wide outside the off stump, chopped away, deep cover, throw comes in, and just a signal. And that's Craig Gibb off the mark from New Zealand. So Palmer in again. First ball to Chris Kennedy. He's in, he bowls. England will be hoping to make a quick breakthrough here. New Zealand opening pair got to be quite circumspect in how they approach this innings. Here's Palmer in again. He bowls, and that's played, pushed out inside to the off, and there's no run. Mike Palmer's been exceptional for England in the 2 warm-up games so far against Madras Cricket Club. A short spell, but he ripped through their top order, taking 2 wickets, and on Friday took a 4 for against India. A tremendous spell of bowling. In he comes again from the pavilion end. He's in, bowls. It's a nice looking shot. Played out to the cover boundary, and just a single. Off his first over. In he comes. Bowls. That's a good looking shot and well fielded. cover area. Oh, there's a run. Oh, and that's out. That's out. Well, it was a misfield initially, well hit shot. A tremendous bit of fielding. Ed Gordon-Lennox, the England vice-captain, he was sprawling around looking for the ball. On one knee, picks it up, throws it at the bowler's end and hits the stumps. Great start for England. Unlucky for New Zealand, but what a tremendous bit of fielding. So 1 over gone. New Zealand 2 for 1. And out comes the skipper, Graham Inglis. Work to do. It really was a tremendous bit of fielding by Ed Gordon-Lennox. I hope the pictures justified it. The ball was absolutely crunched towards him. He did well to get anything on it in the first instance. Didn't know where the ball was looking around for it, turned around, saw it, on one knee, direct throw, and the batsman was well out of his crease. So Craig Gibb goes. Good start for England. So, can England add to that wicket? Jason Corn, tall, athletic figure. He'll be opening the bowling from the factory end. Square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. Slip, third man. Backward point, cover. Deep fielder out on the cover boundary, sweeping. And a mid-off. So great start for England. Not the start New Zealand wanted. So it's the New Zealand skipper, Graham Inglis, to face. Here's Con. In he comes. Bowls. On point, the first delivery. Just played back down the pitch by Inglis and there's no run. Got in. Bit of width this time. Left alone by Inglis. Well taken by Steve Aston, the England wicket keeper. Caught again. Carbon copy of the delivery before. Wide outside the off stump. English not tempted. Another quick single. English pushing it into the inside. No chance of a run out this time. And he's off the mark. New Zealand move on to 3 for the loss of 1 wicket. So, Chris Kennedy to face Jason Corn. Just surveying the field. In he comes. Bowls. Orthodox forward defensive shot. Trickles out to the leg side. Fielded by Ed Gordon-Lennox. And there's no run. Yeah, nice delivery by Jason Corn. Good first over, just a single coming from it. New Zealand 3 for 1 off 2 overs. Chasing 292 to win. Well, I do hope you watching this stream are able to just review the run out by Ed Gordon-Lennox. It really was a tremendous piece of fielding. Watching it live, Gibb absolutely crunched that delivery. It was a great bit of fielding in the first place, but to have the presence of mind to pick the ball up and on one knee throw direct and hit the stumps really was a special bit of fielding. So it's Mike Palmer to continue. from the pavilion end. And he's going to be bowling to the New Zealand skipper, Graham Inglis. Just surveying the field. There are some gaps on the leg side. Interesting field placings by England skipper Richard Merriman, who used this to good effect in the one-day international against India on Friday. Here's Palmer. In he comes. Bowls. It's wide outside the stump. Taken by Aston, and there's no run. Palmer. In again. Bowls again outside the off stump. And English just chops this down to third man for a single. New Zealand move on to 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Palmer in again, wide outside the off stump. Kennedy went for it, tried to play a cut shot, or possibly keeping a bit low. Well taken by the keeper, Steve Aston. Kennedy, nice stroke out towards the cover boundary where it's fielded. He strolls through for a single. And English nice, another nice shot. Open the face of the bat, just guide it down towards third man. Bit of sloppy fielding there by England. That's another single. So Palmer to finish off this over. Just having a discussion with skipper Richard Merriman, who's fielding at mid-off. So Gordon Lennox just moving a bit further square, point. Jim Phillips moving round at cover. So here comes Palmer. He's in again to Kennedy. Bowls. It's a good shot down the ground. Graham short. Big left boot on it. Prevents it going for any more runs. And that's the end of the over. New Zealand move on to 7 for 1 wicket. Three overs gone. So the loss of that early wicket by New Zealand possibly changes the mindset, but the skipper out in the middle, vastly experienced. They will know how to handle this. Just got to see off this English opening attack. They'll be buoyed by the early wicket, but they know that runs can come very quickly on this ground. The outfield is lightning fast. Anything short and wide will be punished, and the ball will disappear to the boundary. So it's Kennedy at the pavilion end. Here comes Corn from the factory end. He's in, he bowls, it's wide outside off stump, guided towards point. Good fielding by Kevin Watson. Sharp throw into the wicket keeper, and there's no run. Caught in again. Off the pad of Kennedy, that. He was looking down for it. Steve Aston, alert behind the stumps, picked it up, knocked the bells off. Kennedy well in his ground. No movement from umpire Pandian at square leg. So here's Corn, in again. Bowls. And that's played back to him by Kennedy. There's no run. That's wide. Outside the off stump. Nice shot by Kennedy. Mel Hussain feeling the cover boundary. Trots round. And another single to the total. It's a good shot by English. Wide again by Corn. Hussain again patrolling that cover boundary. Prevents any more runs being taken. It's just another single. But width from Corn here, allowing the New Zealand batsmen to free their arms. In he comes again. Bowls. Again, that's wide of off stump. Nice shot by Kennedy. The skipper runs around from mid off. And that's the end of the over. New Zealand move on to 10 for 1 after 4 overs. Slow start by them, but the loss of that early wicket means that they've got to regroup slightly. The England bowlers not doing anything out of the ordinary on a line and length. Caught in that last over, a few deliveries just wide, allowing the New Zealand batsmen just to free their arms and play some decent shots towards the cover area. So here's Palmer again, from the pavilion end. He starts his run up. He's in. Bowls. Outside the off stump. Forceful looking shot by Kennedy. Good stop. Good stop in the point region. A good Mannix again. Here comes Palmer. Bowls. That's down the leg side. Good take by Steve Aston. Signalled a wide by the umpire. Mr. Pandian. Anything down the leg side going to be given a wide in this format for those of you just tuning in for the first time. Leg side wides are in force. Another one down the leg side, another good take by Aston, another wide. Unusual from Palmer, he's normally exceptionally accurate. Gets the ball on the stumps, slightly outside. Aston always tries to get the batsman playing. 2 loose deliveries. Let's see if he can adjust his line. Mohan just coming up to have a word with keeper Steve Aston. Here's Palmer. In again from the pavilion end. Bowls. And Kennedy. Thick inside edge. Mr. Hussain. At mid wicket, and there's no run. Good shot. That's a beautiful shot from Chris Kennedy. Absolutely no need to run for that. Slightly overpitched by Palmer. Difficulty getting into his rhythm, but an absolutely glorious cover drive. One of the best shots in cricket. Beautiful timing, foot to the pitch, and the ball sped away to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot. New Zealand move on to 16 for 1. Chris Kennedy on to 9. Mike Palmer just struggling a bit, as I mentioned a few minutes ago. He's not normally like that. He's normally very, very accurate. Let's see what he does with this delivery. In he comes. Bowls. Slightly fuller. Again, nice shot from Kennedy. Straight to Jim Phillips. Cover, and there's no run. Width from Palmer again. That's cut away. Comfortable towards third man. Looks very strong on the offside. It's Chris Kennedy. Had to reach for that one a bit. Played it with a nice back bat. Jason Corn running around from his third man position. Palmer in again from this pavilion end. He bowls, and that's turned the onside. Lovely timing. Chase for Hussain. And a good chase. Lovely shot by Kennedy. All timing. So after 5 overs, New Zealand are 20 for 1. That's my little stint done. It's a great pleasure to hand over to my colleague, Chief Prakash, who will take you through the next 5 overs.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, Rash, for the first 5 overs in the commentary box. Welcome you all for this exciting match between England and the New Zealand. If someone has joined now, for your information, England have scored 291 for 7 in the allotted 45 overs. Now New Zealand have been scored 5 overs. They scored 20 for 1. Chris is in great touch. The 6th over first ball, slightly outside off stump ball, glided through the sweeper covers, and it's a single. Chris has taken back the strike. Chris is in great touch. He should make a positive approach and have an aggressive approach to make the scoreboard tick. It's a great catch. As we said, you have to get on to the aggressive approach, but it's end up in a wicket. It's a great follow through catch by the bowler Jason Kant. Chris seems to be in a good touch with its flurry of boundaries, but it's unfortunate for New Zealand, but fortunate for England to take his wicket. It's a big wicket. It will make the England come back to the match and restrict England within the 45 overs. Chris Kennedy report for 13 runs of 19 deliveries. New Zealand 20 for 1. For 1. Sorry, it's 22 for 1. Sorry. Actually, it's 21 for 2. New batsman in Jersey number 7, Russell Drake. He's been exceptional with the ball. These two batsmen have to stitch the partnership between them. Make sure that New Zealand cross the line in this match. England have put the pressure back to the New Zealand. The one who handle the pressure will see through the match today. The outfield is very fast as the sun is coming out brightly. It will be more difficult for the fielders to chase the ball. Batsmen should capitalize this nature, and it's a good time to bat on. Dot ball, right on the money. First ball to the new batsman. It's a good delivery to start. Second ball, wide is off stump, and it's another dot ball. They are not giving any relaxed time to the batsmen. They have been rushing into the overs, and it's a good thing to carry forward the momentum. Another ball, another dot ball to the covers. Ball is passed back to the bowler. He goes back to his markup. Another ball to the new batsman. It's a edge. It's an outside edge. Ball travels to the deep third man, and it's a single. It's a very good over from the England side. At the end of 6 overs, it's 22 for 2. New Zealand need 270 runs in 234 balls. It's gettable. It's very well gettable in this ground. Sun is out. Outfield is fast. New Zealand batters have to apply better to make their team win. On the other hand, England need just 8 wickets, 8 good balls to finish the match. England need to attack more as they have the luxury of having so many runs in the board. They should have more attacking field, and they should not give any easy singles or easy runs for the New Zealanders. It's new bowler from the pavilion end, Phil Deakin to Russell Drake. First ball, left arm orthodox spin, and it's a very good ball to start with. It's a dot ball, and it's a good leave. Second ball, let's see, the same action, same ball, same flighted delivery. It's a Yorker. It's a very good ball to bowl. They are not giving an inch to the New Zealanders. New Zealand have to make a way to score runs. Third ball, it's a flatter delivery to the leg stick. It's been a miscommunication, but they reach safely to the crease. In this situation, the communication should be better between these two batsmen. England have put tremendous pressure to the New Zealanders. Another ball, another flighted delivery onto the stumps. It's a dot ball. 4 balls, 4 dot balls. Great start to the over. You need to finish well. Fifth ball. It's another flighted delivery. It's another dot ball. England is not giving any width to the batsman. They have been pressurizing the Kiwis throughout this over. Maybe we can see a loose shot. It's a great ball, and it's another dot ball. It's a maiden over to start with. At the end of 7 overs, the score remains the same, 22 for 2. New Zealand batters have to make their plan. They should not be overcautious as well. They should take some cautious aggression approach to score runs and chase this big total. They need to start to place as many singles as possible where they can get the loose ball to attack, which they can attack it for 4. Jason from the factory end, first ball, it's a dot ball. Good kept by the keeper. Captain is ready to take the second ball. Jason with the ball. It's a cut. It's a cut to the third man, deep third man. Carries it. Throws to the fielder over backward point, and the ball passes to the bowler. Just a single. New Zealand have to play as many singles as possible to make the scoreboard ticking. Let's see. The third ball. Jason from the factory end. It's a dot ball. Russell need to rotate his strike as much as possible, where it will ease for English to make runs. Fourth ball. It's a quicker delivery to the pads, but it's very well defended, and it's another dot ball. Dot balls will make easy for England to move forward in this game. New Zealand have to play singles or doubles to make the scoreboard ticking. Fifth ball, it's another dot ball. Ball after ball, it's the same story is being on the ground. Russell have to sneak a single here and there, or else it will be more pressure on English. Last ball, it's a flatter delivery. It's a shot. It's a good shot. 4 covers. It's a single. In the context of the game, it's a very good over for England. At the end of 8 overs, New Zealand are 24 for 2. Playing so many dot balls will actually pressurize the New Zealand batsmen. They need to count every run. They need to make tired every player in the English side, because as I said, the sun is coming out. It's a peak time. The heat, hotness and humidity is very much there in this ground. They need to make tired every players in the English squad, so only they can get the easy runs. For that, they should take the singles. They should avoid the dot balls. It's Deakin once again from the pavilion, and it's outside off stump delivery. It's an inside edge. It goes fast to the 4. A run is a run no matter what. It's a boundary from Russell. It may give some confidence to him to make runs after this. It's a packed offside field for Russell. Deakin with the second ball. It's another flighted delivery. Very well defended. New Zealand need more force like this to be in the match. They need to give tough competition to the English players. Third ball. It's another dot ball. He need to take single in this ball. You have to rotate the strike, which will ease the pressure on English. Let's see the fourth ball. It's another flight delivery. It's another dot ball. It's been an easy going for England as of now. Fifth ball. It's another flighted delivery and another dot ball. It's been the same story over and over for every delivery ball over here. New Zealand have to make a chance, have to take a chance from here. They have to sneak a single or a double. They have to scoreboard ticking. It's a out of stump delivery to the covers. It's a dot ball. At the end of 9 overs, it's 28 for 2. It's 216 balls, 264 runs needed. Current run rate is 3.11. New Zealand have to take a cautious approach. Any one of the batsmen have to take the aggressive approach, as what England did when their captain departed. Both Nick and Mel Hussain had this approach, which accelerated the scoreboard. One should take an anchoring approach, another should take an aggressive approach. Let's see, it's 10th over from the factory end. Jason, it's a dot ball onto the pads, rushed onto the pads. It's a dot ball. It's been more dot balls played here. Just a single boundary last over, that too comes from an edge. Now we are up to the second ball. Over pitched. It's a single, nice little single. He sneaked over mid on. Russell have to break his dot ball streak here. He should take a single, rotate the strike, put pressure on the England. Outside of stump delivery, cut it nicely to the third man. He broke this dot ball streak. It's a single now. They need to count every run. They have to earn every run from here. It's not easy for them. England is not giving any freebies to New Zealand. Fourth ball. It's outside of stump delivery. Leg cut to the third man. Another single. After this over, my mate Rash will continue with the commentary stint. Last 2 balls to be bowled from the factory end. Jason. Fifth ball, outside of stump delivery. Nice shot to the covers. It seems England have been playing with 20 fielders. Everywhere the ball goes, the fielder is there. It's been a great planning from the England team. They have done their homework very well to restrict this total. Last ball of the 10th over to the Russell. It's a dot ball. 4 runs from the over. At the end of 10 over complete, it's 32 for 2 New Zealand. Over to you, mate.
Thank you, Jiva. Yes, New Zealand under the pump. They started out needing 6.48 runs per over. I think it's approaching 7.5 now. Early days, but the loss of those 2 early wickets certainly put them on the back foot. And as Jiva mentioned in commentary, it was something that was well documented and spoken about when England played India on Friday. The field placement by the skipper Richard Merriman, asking his bowlers to bowl to a plan, setting the field accordingly, and it worked like a dream. They really strangled the life out of the Indian middle order on Friday. New Zealand pushing the singles when they can. No need to panic just yet, there's plenty of overs to go. But he's a wily old skipper, is Richard Merriman. You can see him now marshalling his field. Man in short on the offside. So here's Deakin from the pavilion end. He's in, bowls, flighted. Drake just plays a forward defensive. And there's no run. Nick Gaywood fielding short on the offside. Here we go. Deakin in again. Bowls a bit quicker this time. Drake goes back and defends, and there's no run. You can hear the England boys geeing each other up. Every delivery, encouragement. So here's Deakin in again. Flighted delivery. Drake plays it again. Same result. Straight to that fielder. He's there for a reason. He's waiting for that lofted drive possibly. See, Deakin gives it a bit more air. Will Drake take the shot on? He's going to be in his mindset that that fielder's in close. Yeah, spot on by Deakin. Nothing Drake can do about that. And although it's the early stage, we're into the 11th over, these dot balls are making that run rate creep up higher and higher. Still manageable at the moment, just going over 7.5. The longer it keeps like that though, it's going to be more and more difficult for New Zealand. Here's Deakin in again. An appeal for LBW. Steve Aston, the wicket keeper, still with his arms up. Umpire Pandian not moving. So here's Deakin to finish off this over. He's in again. He bowls, flighted delivery. That's an excellent over. You can see the frustration in Drake's face. Beaten by the flight there. Excellent maiden over by Phil Deakin. New Zealand remain on 32 for 2 after 11. So, as I said, there's no need to panic with the New Zealand pair out there at the moment. But the longer this goes on with 1 or 2 and over, the more the pressure is going to ramp up. At some point, either Russell Drake or the skipper, Graham Inglis, are going to have to take some risk. Here's Merriman again in conversation with the umpire. I'm not quite sure what that's about. And it's Jason Court to continue from the factory end. The England wicket keeper, Steve Aston, standing up. Going to keep the New Zealand skipper honest in his crease. Here comes Cole. He's in. He bowls. It's outside the off stump. English rock back to the leg side on a delicate cut. Chris Dearden runs around for 2 and it makes it quite easily. Yeah, risky shot by English there. He rocked back onto the leg side to give himself some room. I think the ball came onto him a bit quicker than he thought. And in the end, it was a chop shot down towards the third man area. Chris Dearden doing the fielding. And here's Cornt again. He's in. Bowls. A shout of yes. Bit of after you, Claude. Greg English didn't really know where that ball had gone. He was looking to play it through the mid-wicket area. The outside edge of the bat squirted into the offside. Russell Drake at the non-striker's end called yes. That's wide from Cornt again. English just plays it out. Stopped by Deakin at point and there's no run. That's a great shot. Yeah, English has picked that up. That's it from outside the off stump. That's running away. And it's gone for 4 through the mid-wicket boundary. Yeah, fetched that from outside the off stump. No show of intent from the New Zealand skipper. And a welcome 4 runs for New Zealand. Is that a sign that the New Zealand skipper is going to loosen the shackles? We'll see. Colt won't be fazed by that. Here we go. He comes in again. Bowls, that's outside the off stump. Inglis again steps away to the leg side and plays it to the third man area. Chris Dearden runs in, keeps it to a single. New Zealand move on to 39 for 2. That's a good shot by Drake. All along the ground. Jim Phillips fields. And New Zealand at the end of 12 overs, 40 for 2. Well, is that a sign of things to come, that boundary in the last over from the skipper, Graham Inglis? Maybe the boys have just found their feet out in the middle. It does take some time to adjust, and after the loss of 2 early New Zealand wickets, has to be a period of rebuilding and stability. It's a good player, Graham Inglis. He won't be fazed by this. But England have just got to keep on doing what they're doing. Good contest so far. 12 overs in, New Zealand 40 for 2, and it's going to be Phil Deakin to continue from the pavilion end. Russell Drake batting at the factory end on strike. And again, Nick Gatewood in that short mid-off position, short cover. Ball's flighted again. Push and a single. Yeah, made it comfortably and end well backed up by keeper Steve Aston. Yeah, Russell Drake just pushing that onto the offside. Good fielding again by Ed Gordon-Lennox. He's already produced one moment of magic. The run out of the New Zealand opener Craig Gibb, hitting the stumps directly. More discussion by Merriman. He really is meticulous in his field placement. Wants his bowlers to bowl to a plan. So here's Deakin. In again from the pavilion end. Inglis comes forward. Orthodox defensive stroke. And there's no run. That's wide from Deakin. English rocks back again, as has been his wont during his innings. He's anything outside the off stump, he's rocking back onto the leg side, giving himself a bit of room so he can free his arms, hit straight to the cover fielder, and there's no run. Deakin in again. Fuller delivery. English got himself in a bit of a tangle. He was looking to work it towards the leg side. It squirted off the outside edge into the covers. No run. He's had a couple of instances where that's happened. Encouragement again from the fielders to Phil Deakin as he comes in again. He bowls, flighted delivery. Inglis, lusty blow into the covers. Well fielded there again, and there's no run. Slight change in the field. Kev Watson and Gordon-Lennox just moving outside the 30-metre circle. Mid-on and mid-off respectively. Here we go, there's Deakin. Flatter delivery, English backs away again to leg side. Well, that's a point. Scramble through for a single. That's the end of the over. New Zealand 42 for 2 after 13 overs. Well, Graham Inglis certainly showed a bit more intent. He's moved on to 16 off 25 deliveries. His partner, Russell Drake, is 10 not out after 30. And there's going to be a change at the factory end. Replacing Jason Court, who was bowled very, very well indeed, is Jim Phillips. in discussion with the England skipper, Richard Merriman, making sure fields are exactly where he wants them. So a square leg, deep mid wicket, wideish mid on. Marcus Young up, long on, point, cover, extra cover on the boundary, long off, and Mel Hussain patrolling the boundary rope on the offside at the deep cover boundary. So here's Phillips, he's in, he bowls, flights it up. It's a forward defensive by Inglis, and there's no run. A good bowler, Jim Phillips, uses his height very, very well. Varies his flight, varies his speed. Tricky customer. In again, he bowls. It was a bit fun. Inglis rocks back again. Fielded by Kev Watson at cover, and there's no run. That's a nice shot by English. Just opened the face of the bat. Knows that third man region is vacant. Just runs the ball down. Makes a nice easy 2. Phillips in again. Bowls, fly to delivery. English uses his feet. After you, Claude again. That's out. That's a direct hit. Well, what a tremendous piece of fielding. A tremendous piece of fielding. I mentioned in the previous over there was a bit of after you, Claude, between the New Zealand batsmen. English absolutely crunched out through the cover area. It was fielded. Russell Drake was a bit slow to set off. He must have thought he was going to make it, but a direct hit from at least 35 metres out. Well, I mentioned that the England fielding and bowling was very good against India on Friday. It really was. Well, we've seen 2 excellent bits of fielding from the England squad today. First, Ed Gordon-Lennox getting Gibb out with a direct throw when he was on his knees. I'll try and find out who the fielder was who threw that in. But a direct hit from outside the 30-metre circle. Drake can't believe it. He thought he was home for all the money. Slight mix-up between himself and the skipper. Oh, New Zealand under the pump now. .44 for 3 they are now. Halfway through the 13th over. A tremendous bit of fielding. Well, there was a mix-up, as I said, in the over before between English and Drake. But I'm sure Russell Drake thought he was home for all the money. The direct throw beats him. England firmly on top here. So, brings Craig Morris to the crease with an excellent day in the field. Here's Phillips in again from the factory end. Bowls. Morris plays forward, looks to run. No run there. Sent back by his skipper. So, how do New Zealand go about rebuilding this innings? Run rate, climbing. Here's Phillips in again. Bowls, nice bit of flight. Morris looking to go on with it again. Pushes it out onto the leg side and there's no run. Ed Gordon-Lennox in from his position, fires it into the keeper Steve Aston. That's an excellent over. Very good from England's point of view. Catastrophic from New Zealand's point of view. They remain on 44 for 3. 14 overs gone. Well, this will be the last over from me until I hand over to my colleague Jiva Prakash. He's just had a short break. It's been a good positive start from England. backing up what they've done in their previous warm-up matches here in Chennai. The bowling has been on point, but it's been backed up by some magnificent fielding. And I can't reiterate enough, folks, for wherever you are in the world watching this, these are what is in their 60s, in 30 plus degree heat with 70 plus humidity, running about like the spring chickens. They're an inspiration to all of us, and both sets of players. So it's Phil Deakin to continue from the pavilion end to the skipper. Inglis heaves that away. With all the gaps on the leg side, he finds the only fielder there on the deep mid-wicket boundary, Chris Dearden. Catches it, one bounce, throws it in, just a single. So it brings Morris. Craig Morris to face the first delivery from Phil Deakin. In he comes. Morris. Nice forward defensive shot. Just pushed out. Interesting position that Nick Gaywood's taken up, the number 8 on his back. You can see him in the eye line of the New Zealand batsman in that very short off position. Morris cut shot. Yes is a call. Misfield by Marcus Young. They scamper through for a single. The shout to Chris Dearden on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Move a bit squarer. Here's Deakin. In again. Bowls flighty delivery. And English turns him onto that leg side. Melisay moves around very sprightly. Keeps it to 1. And Chris Dearden's been asked to come in again when Morris is on strike. I'm sure he's going to be delighted running backwards and forwards to the boundary. Here's Deakin. He's in again. Flighty delivery. Onto the leg stump. Yes, it's a call. I'll have to hurry. Good pick up by Chris Dearden. Well, Craig Morris, he shouted yes straight away. Dearden, having been brought in. Nice pick up. Direct thrown. I think it might have been very close. But as it was, Morris scampers through for a single. New Zealand move on to 48 for 3. There's Deakin. English just turns that off his legs. Down to Dearden, who runs in. Another single. And that's the end of that over. 15 overs gone. And the New Zealand total moves on to 49 for 3. So while the boys go off for a drink break, I'm going to get some fluids myself. I will catch you in about 5 overs time, but I'll leave you in the capable hands of my colleague Jiva Prakash.
வச்சார் பாருங்க அங்கேருந்து த்ரோ நான் கலெக்ட் பண்ணி அடிப்பாரு பார்த்தா டேரக்ட் ஷிஃப்ட்டு.
Thanks, mate. Welcome back, guys. It's been 15 overs up for New Zealand, 49 for 3. The boys have been back to the field after a brief short drinks break, which is very, very essential at this time to be refreshed for another 30 overs to be bowled. New Zealand have been in under pressure now. It's almost current run rate is just 3.17. Need 243 runs in 180 deliveries. On the other hand, England have been on point from the ball one. They have been bowling to all the bowlers have been bowling to their plans to the field as the captain instructed. To be honest, these guys from the both the sides have been really an inspiration to all of us. At this age, at this situation, they have been playing their sweat out in this hot and humid conditions. Really, really hats off to everyone, sir. All the 22 players. Jim Phillips from the factory end after the drinks break. First ball to the captain, Gills. First ball onto the stumps. A good defense to short mid wicket. Captain English is sticking around the wicket to make his team win. Second ball, another flighted delivery, sneaking the run, and it's a very quick run. Good communication between them paves the way for the single. England should carry forward their momentum with this field set and the tight bowling. Third ball to Craig. Cutter away to the backward point. It's another single. New Zealand batsmen have taken the scoreboard now after the drinks break. They have to take more singles and singles to put pressure back on England, where they will deliver some loose balls where they can convert into the boundaries. It's another dot ball to the short mid wicket. The throws are on pinpoint, which took them 2 wickets in the run out. Fifth ball to the captain. Wide is offside off delivery. Cutted away to the deep point. Fielder takes the ball and it's a good throw. It's another single. England don't mind giving singles to them, as it's so much to score after these. Last ball of the over. Jim comes on from the factory end. It's a very well bowled dot ball onto the stumps. Craig finished the over with a solid defense. At the end of 16 overs, it's 52 for 3 New Zealand. New Zealand have to up the ante from here to chase the target. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for them to climb up the mountain. From the pavilion end, Deakin continues his left arm orthodox. He is not giving any room or any width to the batsman to score runs. Actually, he is holding up onto one end, which really makes it easy for another bowler from the other end, that is factory end. Even England is bowling in partnerships too. First ball from the 17th over. It's a ball, short is delivery, it's a wide, an extra has been bowled. Keeper misses it. They take an extra run via single. It's 2 runs without being a ball bowled to the New Zealand. Second ball to Craig. It's outside off stump delivery. It's a cutted away. Very well, nice. Took shot. Fielders chase the ball and throws to the keeper. It's been a double over here. Now the fielder has been placed as a gully. They made a strong packed offside field to the batsman. So another flighted delivery onto the middle stump. Ball travels to the short square leg. And it's another dot ball. Very tough conditions to play, but they are sweating out. It's another ball, another flighted delivery to the middle stick. New Zealand batters should have an eye over the England fielders who have the gun throws to each end of the wicket. Another ball, another flighted slow delivery. It's a low full toss, smash down the ground through the mid-wicket region. It's a 4. New Zealand need more boundaries like this to chase down this target. Really a nice shot from Craig, converting a flighted delivery into a low full toss, and adding great awareness that they don't have any field over mid-wicket region in the deep. Let's see the follow-up delivery. It's a flatter ball to the off stump. It's a good run. It's a very good run between them. They sneak the single out of English fielders. We are up to the last ball of the over from the pavilion end by Deacon. You have to finish this over well. Let's see. It's another flighted delivery in the outside off stump region. It's a single to backward point, and the over is ended with a single. At the end of 17 overs, New Zealand are 62 for 3. It's been a great start for New Zealand once the drinks break is over. But actually it's been a nice start from the England side in this innings. They have quick wickets. They have cut down every partnership. Now they have to be aware of this partnership also. On the other hand, New Zealand have to stitch a partnership like this. They have to move forward the momentum to chase the target down. From the factory end, Jim bowls and flighted delivery. Captain converted it into a low full toss, snatched the single towards mid-wicket region. Now it's up to Craig, who faces Jim from the factory end. Second ball, flatted delivery, cuts the ball, but the ball goes to the fielder at the backward point, and it's no run. It's a dot ball. New Zealand have to take every ball a run. They are not afford to take any dot balls. It's a low full toss, swept well onto the 4 to the backward square region, and it's a 4. After the drinks break, Craig is in aggressive mode as he needs to do this role to make the scoreboard ticking. On the other hand, England have not losing any single hope on them. They have been encouraging each other, complimenting each other, which is really nice to be seen on the field. All the noises in between them has been chat to them. Compliments have been chat together. The next ball, next flight delivery to the outside of stump region. It's a single, good single, sensible cricket, a boundary and a sharp single over covers. Jim needs to find an answer. He needs to bowl a dot ball over here to make the New Zealand batsmen to put them in under pressure. It's a flatter delivery outside off stump. It's a misfield. Misfield makes a run to the New Zealand batsman. Now the New Zealand batsmen are doing the right thing here. A 4, a single and a single, which automatically puts England under pressure. They need to do that consistently. Another ball, it's a dot ball. And it's a good over for New Zealand. At the end of 18 overs, it's 69 for 3. New Zealand need 3 runs from 162 balls. It's possible. It's definitely possible from now on. Craig should act as the aggressor role. The captain should make an anchoring role, and he needs to stand out there throughout the innings to make his team win. It's been a new bowler from the pavilion end, Marcus Young. Captain is discussing over there. For your knowledge, the umpire with the white hat is Pandian and the yellow hat is Mohan. Marcus Young is taking his run up, having his marking over there to bowl. England have kept an aggressive field, an attacking field. Have a slip over there. It might get an edge over there. Let's see what happens in this over. First ball from the Young. It's a flighted delivery. Yes, it's been spin away from the batsman, and the batsman is aware of the slip. It's an interesting battle. Let's see. Second ball, another flighted delivery. He makes the swing, but the ball misses. Slip is ready at any time to catch that ball. Third ball from the Young in the pavilion end. In the ball is on to the leg side, but it's a dot ball. Now the captain have to make a single over there, have to rotate the strike. Dot balls have not to be played because it's very much plenty to chase. Fourth ball into the middle stick. It's a dot ball. 4 balls, 4 dot balls. Great start to the over. Will he finish with the maiden? Let's see. Fifth ball, another flighted delivery. Outside off stump. It's cutted away, but it's a great effort from the fielder. Saved 2 runs, just 2 of the over in the first 5 balls. A good quiet over from the English side. Last ball of the over. Flighted delivery to the outside off stump. It's spun more away and it's wide. An extra delivery to bowl. Sixth ball, flighted delivery, just short, put it away to the fielder in the mid wicket region. It's a very good over from England side. It's 4 from the over. At the end of 19 overs, it's 70. New Zealand are 73 for 3. England have been making some plans over there. They need to break this partnership. On the other hand, New Zealand have to stitch this partnership throughout the overs to chase this total. The field has been spreading over there. Jim from the factory end, England players are complimenting each other. They have been encouraging each other. It's very nice to be here and nice to see here. Let's see what Jim offers here. First ball to the captain. A wide outside of delivery. It's another cut shot and a single. They sneak the single here. Craig have to attack in this over to accelerate the scoreboard. Second ball from Jim. It's a flat delivery, outside off. Keeper misses it. It's an inside edge and it's another single. New Zealand have to play this singles every ball to change the strike, rotate the strike, where it will frustrate the England players. Third ball from Jim. It's another outside off delivery, another cut shot and another single to the third man. Craig will see an option for the boundary here. He definitely should see the boundary option now. Otherwise it will be too late to accelerate the scoreboard. Fourth ball. Converted the flighted delivery into a low full toss. Ball goes to the long on fielder and it's another single. It's been 4 balls, 4 singles. Now it's on to the captain. Dancing down the track. It's another single to the long off. It's been a decent over to the New Zealand. They have been rotating the strike over and over. After this over, my mate Rash will continue the proceedings. And it's another single in the over. 6 balls, 6 singles. Scoreboard is ticking and ticking. At the end of 20 overs, New Zealand are 79 for 3. Over to you, mate.
Thank you, Jiva. 20 in, New Zealand 79 for 3. Good rebuild since the drinks interval by the skipper, English. And Craig Morris, very busy character, 91 on his back in the crease, bustly. He's just got the England fielders on the edge. Whether the heat's taken its toll, but there's certainly been an increase in momentum. It's shifted towards New Zealand. Good partnership, this. Looks like it's going to be Marcus Young to continue from the pavilion end. Nearly 70 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. Fit of the butcher's dog. In he comes. Bowls. That's defended by Morris, just pushed back down the pitch and there's no run. Sweep shot, and a good sweep as well. Lovely pick up by Craig Morris. That wasn't particularly short, but he picked it very, very quickly. Beautiful sweep shot over to the leg side boundary for 4. He moves on to 22. And New Zealand just pushing on. Good partnership this. Young. Craig Morris just backs away. And Steve Aston, the wicket keeper, just retrieves the ball that has come our way from the adjoining pitch here at the Warraguru Stadium. Both pitches in operation during this tournament. Here's Young again, flight to delivery. Morris watchful, plays it back down the pitch and there's no run. And again, good contest this. You feel that if Young drops anything slightly short, Morris is going to be onto it in a flash. Here he comes, in, flighted, outside the Aston bounce. Well taken by Steve Aston. I'm not sure where that bounce came from. Misfield, but the umpire has said that the ball is dead. Morris, in that bustling style of his, was looking for some cheap runs. Been impressed with him since he's come in. New Zealand were in a hole. He's been busy since he's come to the crease, always looking to score, put the England bowlers and fielders under pressure. That wasn't the case at the early part of the New Zealand innings, where England were well on top. But momentum has certainly shifted in the Kiwis' favour. Here's Young, in again, fighting that's leg side, and another good sweep, and that's gone for 4 again. Valiant attempt at backward square by Mel Hussain, but another 4 for Morris. That's the end of the over. Morris moves on to 26. And New Zealand 87 for 3. In a short while I'll try and get my scoring colleagues. Just a reminder that they're here in the commentary position with us. Alan Murray from England and John Davidson from New Zealand. See how many runs the New Zealanders put on between overs 15 and 20. I'll try and catch their attention and get that to you. New Zealand 15 to 20, how many runs? John informs me they went from 49 to 87, so yeah, good clip. So it's Phillips continuing, starts off with a full toss. Just stroke down the ground by Inglis for a single. Run rate hovering around 8.5 and over. Here's Phillips again from the factory end. Morris rocks back, gives himself some room. Nice cut shot. Fielded by Hussain. Just a single. But this is good from New Zealand. Good rebuilding. Phillips in again. Inglis. Big appeal. The umpire, I don't know what the umpire's given. He sort of half raised his hand. I'm not quite sure. It looked like he was giving the signal for out. Umpire Mohan at the factory end. Inglis stared down in disbelief. Went for an expansive shot down the leg side. Missed it completely. Hit his pad. But not out. So here's Phillips again. Bowls. Wide of the off stump. And he's not missed a single one of those as the New Zealand skipper plays it very skillfully, guiding it backward of point, and there's another single. It's been a standout shot in his innings so far. He moves on to 33. Here comes Phillips, in again, bowls. Sweep shot by Morris, or attempted sweep shot. Got it very, very fine. Long, long chase. Oof. Long chase for the skipper, Richard Merriman there. Well, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I've no idea what the umpire is doing. Oh, there he goes. 4 wides, I believe. I'll try and clarify that with my colleagues left. 5 wides. So here comes Phillips again. Bowling. Just dabbed forward by Morris. Takes a few steps forward just to keep the England fielders on the toes. Kev Watson in from his position at short extra. 95 for 3. New Zealand move on to. Oh, close. Morris going for a little fine cut shot. Well, beats the outside edge. Well taken by Steve Aston standing up, and that's the end of the over. New Zealand 95 for 3. Craig Morris on 27. Graham English on 34. Good partnership developing between these two. And thank you to John Davis to my right. That's the 50 partnership between these two, and very, very well battered. Inglis was in early, played the skipper's role, the anchoring role, not been afraid to play his shots, some lovely square cuts. Craig Morris has been in right from the first ball, busy, challenging the England bowlers, challenging the England fielders. It's been a good recovery from New Zealand. Game on. England, well, they're going to have to come up with something here. These two look well set. Still plenty of overs to go. And it's Inglis who's going to be facing Marcus Young. In he comes from the pavilion end, bowls. That's a shot in the air. Dearden rang in from deep. Oh, just in front of him. Well, Chris Dearden can count himself very unlucky. He's at deep backward square leg. Inglis went for the shot in the air. Dearden saw it all the way, ran in as fast as his legs would allow him to. The ball bounced just in front of him, and as it did so, went underneath his hand and rolled to the boundary for 4. Let's off for the New Zealand skipper, unlucky Chris Dearden. It's Young. Full delivery. English just prods it forward. Very nice, orthodox defensive shot. Yes, 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 it's the call from Craig Morris. Just scamper through. The ball just squirts out towards backward point. Another single. Yeah, this partnership is definitely taking its toll on the England fielders. You can just see a shift in body language. Here's Young again. Shoulders arms, the one that's outside the off stump. Didn't do much, like the arm ball from Marcus Young. Morris back into his crease, just paddles it away in the square leg area. Nick Gaywood does the chasing, and it's another run onto the total. 100 up for New Zealand. It's wide. Inglis, as he's done all his innings, rocking back to that leg side, very confident on anything outside off stump, gives himself some room, down to the deep cover boundary, and it's another single. New Zealand move on to 102 for 3. "23 overs gone. Graham English moves on to 40 from 55 deliveries. Craig Morris 28 from 30. Excellent partnership between these two. Under difficult circumstances, certainly when English came in, New Zealand were under the pump, but they've rebuilt very steadily and very well. Here's Phillips again. English rocks back again. Good bit of fielding. Kev Watson, short extra, the ball bounced up. I think it's hit him in the face. Let's hope he's okay. He's made out of tough West Yorkshire stock. Is Kev Watson just being attended to? Seems he's okay to continue. Good bit of fielding. So Phillips to continue from the factory end. He's in. Bowls. There's an appeal for LBW, and he's given. He's given. Loud appeal by the English team, led by the bowler Jim Phillips and the keeper Steve Aston. And the umpire, Mr. Mohan, in his animated way, straight up with a finger, gives Craig Morris out LBW for a very fine 28. Battered extremely well in the circumstances, but England will be delighted to break that partnership. New Zealand lose their 4th wicket at 103. Yeah. Looked to be playing a shot there. Craig Morris, can't really fault him for that. Looking to be busy, maybe just caught in two minds. Bit fuller from Jim Phillips. Struck him on the pad, and no hesitation, the finger went straight up. But a good innings nonetheless, and a good partnership with his skipper, exactly what New Zealand needed. England make the breakthrough, however. 103 for 4. Which brings Greg Alexander to the crease, wearing number 5, the black sun hat. So the old saying, 1 brings 2. Can England make another breakthrough? New Zealand, well, they've got to rebuild again. But the skipper's still out there. Graham English, he's played very, very well. 41, and it's been a comfortable 41 for him. He's been the anchor of this New Zealand innings so far. But England will be delighted to have got that breakthrough. Craig Morris LBW to Jim Phillips. Just waiting for English squad who are bringing water on for these players. I can't reiterate, folks, how hot and humid it is out here. Hydration vitally important. And all the players are set. Just waiting for umpire Mohan to make his way back to his umpiring position at the factory end. A nice little stroll. He's nearly there. He's got a very languid style of umpiring, is Mr. Mohan, I have to say. I have enjoyed watching him. So, Phillips in again from the factory end. Bowls. That's turned nicely off his legs. Chased by Marcus Young. That's Greg Alexander off the mark. Nice little clip through the leg side. Phillips in again. English takes a step down the pitch, plays that out to the deep mid-wicket area. Confident stroke, brings another single. Here's Phillips, bowls wider this time. Alexander's back, plays it back down the pitch, and there's no run. You can hear the English fielders' voices again. They went quiet for 6, 7, 8 overs. Here's Phillips in again. He bowls. Beautiful orthodox defensive stroke by Greg Alexander, who holds the pose, and that's the end of the over. New Zealand 105 for 4. 24 overs gone. And you'll soon be joined by Jiva Prakash here in the commentary area while I take a little break. I'll just take this over from Marcus Young. We'll get Jiva's thoughts on how it's progressing at the 25 over stage. Evenly poised, I think. England may be slightly on top with the breakthrough, but here we go. Marcus Young bowls. Oh, that turned and bounced. English looks down the pitch. That definitely turned, beat the outside edge as he was prodding forward. Here's Young again, fly to delivery. English just plays it, dabs it out to the leg side, and there's no run. Well, that will have given Marcus Young some encouragement. That ball definitely gripped it, definitely turned, but more importantly it bounced. Innings again, big swing from English, looking at that leg side boundary again. Good contest this. Wily character is Marcus Young. In he comes. He bowls, a bit flatter this time. That was turning as well. Takes an outside edge. English decides not to run for it. But definite signs of this ball starting to turn. Very interesting phase of the game. Here's Young again. Some discussion with the skipper. Just breaking play. A fielder from the other game that's been played here retrieves the ball. Here we go again. Young, he's in. Bowls fly to delivery. English prods forward, and there's no run. English rocks back, plays it out towards the offside, fielded at point, and there's no run. That's 25 gone. New Zealand 105 for 4. While I take a little break, I will hand you over to my colleague Jiva Prakash.
Thanks, mate. It's been a good recovery from the New Zealand batsmen after the drinks break, but it's a unfortunate wicket of Craig will make England to be back in the game. Still, New Zealand need 187 runs in 120 balls. They need to make an approach like a T20 game. After this, they should play a 2020 game. They should play 4s and 6s because it's almost 9 to 10 runs per over, 9.5 to be precise. So New Zealand have to find a way to score these runs and chase this target down. On the other hand, England from the factory and Jim to Greg. It's a dot ball. England plan will be as simple as that, to bowl as many dot balls they can and to bowl to their field, and it is the simplest way to approach to win this game from this stage of the game. Let's see what for the second ball. It's a flatter delivery onto the stumps. Greg had a solid defense. New Zealand have to attack from this point of time. They need to find boundaries, or else it will be very tough to them to chase this target down. Third ball from Jim. It's a flatter delivery. It's a over pitched, a comfortable single or long off. Captain have to stand tall. It is his game. Have to make some statement here. You have to attack. You have to score runs. You need to accelerate the scoreboard. Fourth ball, flatter delivery. It's another dot ball. Fifth ball, flatter delivery. Cuts down, cuts from the fourth stick, directly goes through the third man fielder, and it's another dot ball. Actually, England players are not feeling any pressure. They have been bowling to their plan and to their strength. Last ball of the over. Good shot, a great shot from the captain. It's a very good effort from the fielder. Oh, mid-wicket region. Saves 3 runs for his team at the end of 26 overs. New Zealand are 107 for 4. If any viewers join at this point of time, England won the toss and elected to bat first. They have scored 291 for 7. They allotted 45 overs. It's been a great batting from the English side. And it's New Zealand. They have the target of 292. They are already 107 for 4 in 26. Now this Marcus Young from the pavilion end. It's over pitch delivery. Craig hits the ball to the mid-wicket region and it's a single. Actually, it looks like each in this ground, that is everybody, so many people have been standing, but it's only 9 fielders. The captain of the England is on point to make his field a better fielder stand in the hot spot. Second ball, flighted delivery. A great defense, a good defense. England won't mind bowling dot balls or giving singles. It's their game now, to be honest. It's another dot ball. New Zealand have to find their way. Is it possible from this stage also to make the team win? They have to accelerate the scoreboard. Outside stump delivery. Smashed away. They are running their first run out. They are taking the second run very fast. And they have made it. It's 2 runs. 2 runs from Greg. Hereafter singles, they need more than singles and doubles. It's another flighted delivery. A big swing and it's a miss. It's another dot ball. Ball gone to the third man. Five balls have been bowled. The last ball, it's a slighted delivery, outside of stump, ball turned away, and it's a dot ball. A big swing and a miss. 27 overs. New Zealand are 110 for 4. New Zealand have to find their way from this moment of the match. They need to score boundaries. They need sixes. They need fours. They need more than singles and doubles. But it's not easy. It's a gym from the factory end. A shortish delivery. Put it away in the mid-wicket region. It's another single. England definitely on mind with the singles now, from now on. They know they have the strong hold on this game. They have to find their way. It's 108 balls. 100. Now the second ball from the outside off stump. Dot ball. Ball goes to the covers fielder. Passed on to the bowler. It's a Nelson. Greg had a lofted shot over mid-wicket region. The mid-wicket fielder is very enthusiastic. He's very active. He catches every ball. He throws every ball. He's in nothing short of an energy. He's fully pumped over there. Last 3 balls of this over. Jim from the factory end. A flatter delivery. Somewhat short. But this time the mid-wicket region fielders can't able to cover the ball. It's a 4. It's a boundary from New Zealand. And it's captain English who made a 4 in the mid-wicket region. Actually it's a short delivery onto the back foot, punched over mid-wicket region. They need more and more like this to reach the target. Let's see what the next ball offer for us. It's a flatter delivery, cut it away to the back point region. It's a well-made 50. It's a well-made 50 from the captain. Captain hold on to the one end of the innings. It seems he did not celebrate anything from this because he knows the job is not done yet. It's a single. It's a single over fine leg. And it's an over. At the end of 28 overs, New Zealand are 118 for 4. English, the captain, have put many hard yards over here. It's not that easy to bat on after fielding for 45 overs in this hot sun, and to bat under this hot sun, under these conditions. He gave his best. He's giving his best. He's been an inspiration to his team. He's holding on to one end. He didn't make any loose shots. He's being sweat out here. He's giving his whole commitment to this game. Marcus Young from the pavilion end to Greg. First ball, flighted delivery, over pitched. Balls, it's a great shot. It's an on drive. It's an on drive. There is no fielder in the long on region, so it's a easy boundary. New Zealand have to accelerate from this position, from this over onwards, to reach the target. It's within their reach. They can go through the line. They have to be very aggressive and very positive from now on. Just 170 runs needed from 101 balls. Instructions have been given to the bowler to bowl. Slight adjustment to the fielders. Second ball. It's outside off stump delivery. Smashed it. It smashed it over. Wide is long on. It's another boundary. New Zealand started to make a different approach here. They need more force like this. They need to carry forward this. I think they need to attack this bowler. Third ball. Can we see the hat-trick of boundaries? Yes! It's an hat-trick of boundaries from here. From Greg. It's a move on from New Zealand from this over. They have been attacking Marcus and from this pavilion end. It's an hat-trick of boundaries. Is that England being under pressure now? We have to see. It's a great ball after 3 boundaries. The ball comes back into the batsman. It's a dot ball. Two more balls have to be bowled in this over from pavilion end by Young. Let's see what this 2 ball offers for us. It's another flighted delivery. It's a dot ball. Pitching outside off. Batsman leave the ball. Felt it would be given wide, but it's a correct ball. Last ball. Flatted delivery. It's another dot ball. To end the over. It's a good over from the New Zealand point of view. It's 12 runs from the over. At the end of 29, it's 130 for 4. They need more overs like this. It's 96 balls, 162 runs needed by New Zealand. Current run rate is 4.48. Both well set batsmen onto the crease. As we saw earlier in the England innings, what the 2 set batsmen can do in the later part of the innings. They can dominate the bowlers as they have been well set. They can see the ball very clearly as football. Graham Shah. Graham Shah with the ball from the factory end. Umpire is actually, gentlemen, I have no idea what is umpiring. Talk to them. Let's see. Umpire is making some statement over to the leg umpire. A fielder is pushed back towards backward square leg. A square leg is in the place. A short mid is in the place. A cow corner is there. A long on. A long off. Mid off is pushed back to the long off. Extra covers. A deep point. Let's see. First ball from Graham to the captain. It's a flatted delivery to the leg side. He bowled exactly what the field is placed. Before this ball only, the fielder is pushed towards the backward square leg. If it doesn't happen, means it would have ended up in a boundary. Let's see the inform Greg. Second ball, flatted delivery. He played a sweep kind of shot, but it's a dot ball. Greg need to find 2 boundaries here. He need to find something in this over. Third ball, flatted delivery, a comfortable single towards long on. 2 runs from the over in the first 3 balls. They need a boundary, they need a 6, they need a big runs, they need to finish high on this over. Let's see. Fourth ball, it's a quicker delivery, it's a short delivery to the mid-wicket region. It's another single. It's been a while quiet over here. They need to attack. Greg need to attack what he did in the last over to Young. Let's see. He will have a eye on a boundary option. Outside of delivery. It's a dot ball. Ball goes to the backward square leg. Pass to the short mid and to the bowler. After this over, my mate Trash will take on to the commentary. Fifth ball. Slow delivery. He smashes it to the mid-wicket region. But it's a single. It is a lofted shot, but it's just a single. And it's been over. It's been 30 overs. The boys are going for a drink break. At the end of 30 overs, it's New Zealand 134 for 4. Now it's been drinks break. Over to you, mate.
Thank you, Jiva. Good fight back this from New Zealand. Typified by an excellent half century from the skipper. Greg English has played very well, currently 52 off 72, really anchored this New Zealand innings, and his partnership with Craig Morris really got New Zealand out of a hole. England were on top, the initiative firmly back with New Zealand, still a long way to go. The run rate now over 10 and over, eminently achievable. Out in the middle at the moment with the skipper is Greg Alexander, the previous over from Marcus Young, 3 consecutive boundaries, looks in good touch. He's 20 off 24 deliveries. And a good afternoon from myself, Rash Mahmood, the England commentator, here at the Waheguru Stadium in Chennai, India, for the opening game for these two teams in Group A of the Men's Over 60s World Cup. And it's a good evening to all our viewers down under in New Zealand, and a good morning to all our viewers back home in England. I hope you're enjoying this stream presented and the commentary from myself and my colleague Jiva Prakash. Nicely poised at the drinks break. 30 overs gone. New Zealand 134 for 4, chasing the England total, which was 291 for 7. As I said, that run rate is above 10 now, but it's achievable. The outfield is lightning quick. Anything past that 30-metre circle is going to the boundary. There are big gaps in the field. So a summary so far, England started off very, very well indeed, typified by a brilliant bit of fielding by Ed Gordon-Lennox to remove Craig Gibb, who absolutely crunched the ball to the cover region. Lennox did well to actually get anything on it. While he was looking for the ball which he'd stopped, Gibb set off for his run. Lennox retrieved the ball on one knee, direct hit to the end that Gibb was running to, and he was out. Richard Merriman, not to be outdone, the England skipper, also going to run out of Russell Drake, who couldn't believe it as he walked off. The shout was yes. Merriman runs in, picks the ball up, direct throw from about 35 metres out, and that was leaving New Zealand 3 down for not very many. But it was a great fight back. The skipper leading by example, Greg English, but it was the introduction of Craig Morris, I think, from my position here in the commentary box. He came out, he was busy at the crease right from the start, putting the England bowlers under pressure, putting the England fielders under pressure, and there was a definite shift in momentum, and it's transmitted itself as the innings has continued. England have continued to chip away. They won't be too disheartened with the score with 30 overs gone. Still a big ask for New Zealand, but while the skipper's out there, and while Greg Alexander's out there for New Zealand, it offers them hope of getting close to this total, if not getting over the line. England will feel they need to make a breakthrough very soon after this drinks interval to give themselves a fighting chance. Conversely, New Zealand, carrying on the way they're doing, they know that they're going to have to play some expansive shots, but it's well within their reach, particularly with English, who I think has played magnificently well. Came in at a very difficult time for New Zealand. He's played some solid shots, he's looked confident, he's looked comfortable, he's taken his runs where he can, and Alexander's come in. Anything that's slightly short, slightly wide, he's been onto it in a flash and dispatched it to the boundaries. Good partnership developing between these two. So as the umpires make their way back onto the field after the drinks break, umpire Pandian in the white hat, umpire Mohan in the yellow hat, the two New Zealand batsmen, Greg Alexander and Graham Inglis, make their way out to the middle. The England team still taking on some fluids and just having a little conflab away to the right. Skipper Richard Merriman trying to gee up his troops. It was noticeable midway through the sort of the 15 to the 20 over mark of this England bowling innings. The body language of the England players noticeably changed. There wasn't as much chatter as there was early doors, mainly because the New Zealanders wrestle the initiative away from England. It's a fascinating contest. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring this to you wherever you are in the world. Thank you for streaming in. Please continue to send your comments in. I know my colleague Jiva has had some very, very nice comments from his friends and family, so please keep them coming in. As I look to my right as the England boys make their way back out onto the pitch. So the momentum was definitely with New Zealand prior to the drinks break. Will that continue? Sometimes a break in the proceedings doesn't help. We shall see. Can England make that breakthrough? 134 for 4 New Zealand after 30. 292 to win. I'll get the exact run rate required. My colleague, have a look over to my right, Alan Murray. 10.5 in his sweet Yorkshire tones. Big shout out to anybody watching this stream who follows the Castleford Rugby League team. Fist pump from Alan. So we're just about set. Richard Merriman in discussion with Marcus Young, who's going to continue from this pavilion end. Field looks to be spreading. We've got Chris Deacon, Phil Deacon in front of us. Long on. It's an orthodox mid-wicket. Chris Dearden, deep square leg. Here's Young. Alexander, no, he's still first ball after. I did say the momentum shift sometimes changes after an interval break, and there was Young, flighted the ball. Alexander came down the pitch, misjudged the flight. Good take by Aston. Oh, he'll be livid with himself. He'd batted so well, but a vital breakthrough for England straight after the drinks interval. New Zealand 134 for 5. And that's Greg Alexander. Oh, he batted well. He's out for 20. He's shaking his head as he comes off. He knows he was batting very, very well indeed. Oh, I should put the lottery numbers on. Goodness me. Well, England are going to be delighted. New Zealand. Oh dear. Wow. So, out to the crease comes Martin Pennyfather. He bowled excellent in the New Zealand innings, taking 4 wickets. But just the breakthrough England wanted after that drinks interval. So New Zealand have to reset again. England will be looking to finish this quickly now, get into this lower middle order of New Zealand. And a good recovery from Marcus Young. He got a bit of treatment from Alexander in his previous over, 3 consecutive boundaries. Good response from him. Here he comes, in from the pavilion end. He bowls, fly to delivery. Quick single taken. The skipper runs round. And Pennyfather off the mark. So, how does this change the dynamic? Brings the skipper onto strike. Graham Inglis, he's played fantastically well. Here's Young, in again, he bowls. English looking to play that down the leg side. Taken by the wicketkeeper Steve Aston, and there's no run. Young, in again. Shouts of catch it. English going for the expansive shot, I think a top edge, straight behind the wicketkeeper. Single to him. He moves on to 53. Young, in again. Nice forward defensive shot from Pennyfather there. You can just see a spring in the step, the bowler Marcus Young. In he comes again, bowls. Pennyfather rocks back, flat bats it. Out to the deep cover boundary. Ed Gordon does the fielding, very good throw in, and that's the end of the over. New Zealand 136 for 5. 31 overs gone. Vital breakthrough after the drinks break by Marcus Young, getting rid of the very, very dangerous Greg Alexander, who was looking well set. Smart bit of work behind the stumps by Steve Aston. And it looks like it's going to be Graham Shaw to continue after the drinks break from the factory end, in discussion with his skipper Richard Merriman. A lot of pointing going on, making sure he gets his fields exactly where he wants them. So it's going to be Martin Pennyfather to take strike, batting at the pavilion end. Graham Shaw, ball in hand. Just breaking play as the ball from the adjoining pitch makes its way onto our playing area. So, here's Shaw. In he comes. Bowls. Makes delivery. Pennyfather digs that one out. Plays it into the cover region where Chris Dearden does the fielding. He ambles through for a single. Brings the skipper onto strike. How will he approach this? Here's Shaw. He's in. Well, as he's done throughout his innings, if it's there, he's going to be throwing the batter tip. Probably not the most orthodox of shots as it makes its way through the mid-wicket area for another single. Shaw, in again. Bowls quicker delivery this time. Pennyfather slaps it down the ground. Fielded it long off. Another single. Inglis again, looking for the expansive shot, thicker inside edge. Good bit of fielding from Marcus Young. There on the boundary, preventing it going for a 4. 2 more runs to the New Zealand skipper. Again, some tinkering with the England field. Marcus Young out in the deep square leg, right on the boundary marker. Here's Shaw in again. He bowls. Inglis off the back foot this time, plays it into the cover region. Dearden does the fielding, but he is quite far back there, allows him to go through for an easy run. Swing and a miss. Pennyfather. Oh, well, for a moment there may have been trouble. Steve Aston, the England wicketkeeper, out of the ball. I think he was in 2 minds to pick the ball up, and if he did, how he was going to throw it into the stumps. He ended up not catching the ball completely. I hope he's alright. He's just testing his hamstring out and his calf. And that's the end of the over. New Zealand move on to 144 for 5. That's 32 overs gone. As you see a replay of Steve Aston. 6.7 fella. Work on your roll. So it's Marcus Young to continue from the pavilion end. He's a very dangerous bowler when he's got his spirit, so you can just see a spring in his step. That wicket in the last over of Greg Alexander. Very much a confidence player. In he comes. Bowls. Pennyfather down the wicket. Well, Pennyfather came down the wicket. His intent was absolutely clear. Big swing. Completely missed by the batsman. Bails off by Steve Aston. Not out given. Well, there you go. Encouragement for the bowler. Here comes Young again. Bowls, flighty delivery. Pennyfather this time does make contact. That's a great shot down the ground. Tremendous. Straight back over the bowler's head for 4. Well, the intent was there, the delivery before. Didn't quite get the mechanics right, but he certainly middled up. Excellent shot down the ground. 4 to Martin Pennyfather. 148 for 5. New Zealand move on to. But if that's going to be the blueprint for Pennyfather facing Marcus Young, I think we're in for an interesting couple of overs. He's clearly not going to hold back. Young will continue to toss the ball up there. Let's see what happens. Here's Young, in again. Bowls, flighted again. Pennyfather down again. Solid contact, good fielding by Kevin Watson out there. Patrolling the boundary on the leg side. Young, in he comes. Flighted again. English goes for a mighty swing down the leg side. Misses it completely. Inglis rocks back as he has done all his innings. Give himself some room, flat backs it down towards the cover boundary and ambles through for a single. Here's Young again. Pennyfather down the wicket this time. Stumped. Yep, the umpire's finger goes up. Umpire Mohan there at square leg. So just reward again for Marcus Young. Tempting Pennyfather down the wicket. He showed his intent earlier on in the innings. Missed the first one, middled the second one, but his third one was his outdoing. New Zealand lose another wicket. 150 for 6. We've seen a replay of this. Young Pennyfather coming down. Yeah, missed it by a long way. Great work by Steve Aston, the England wicket keeper. Very, very good. So New Zealand lose another wicket. 150 for 6. 33 overs gone. And it's certainly been England's last few overs after the drinks break at 30 overs. So, out to the crease comes the burly figure of Mark McMillan. Number 80 on his back. So what are the tactics going to be now? 2 quick wickets lost by New Zealand after the drinks break. England would be delighted to get back into this game. They were under the cosh a bit. You can see the body language of the England players. It was flat before the drinks interval at 30. And now bouncing around, geeing each other up. We can hear him here. I don't know if the effects mic can pick up their conversations. They're all talking, all geeing each other up. And it's going to be Graham Shaw to continue from the factory end. You have to feel that England will be looking to get the prize wicket of the New Zealand skipper, Graham Inglis. He's batted ever so well, I have to say. Been really impressed how he's applied himself. Here's Shaw, he's in, bowls, Inglis, hoik down the leg side towards the mid-wicket area. Just the one. So Mark McMillan takes guard, has a look around the field. Plenty of gaps there. Here's Shaw, in again, bowls, McMillan walks across, just paddles that towards the square leg area. And he's off the mark. Shaw, in he comes, bowls, that's outside the off stump. English rocks back. Rinse and repeat. Anything outside the off stump, he just rocks back onto the leg side, gives himself a bit of room, plays that shot with wonderful, wonderful confidence. That's another single to his total. It's well dug out by McMillan. That was full and was certainly on the stumps. Managed to dig it out, squirt it out towards backward square leg, and amble through for another single. Full toss from Shaw there. English went for the shot, missed it. I hope he's alright. Lost his footing slightly. Just feeling the back of his right hamstring. I hope he's okay to continue. Looks as though he is. So Shaw in again, bowls. There's an appeal for OBW. Ball squirts out towards third man area, and the batsmen take the run, giving us a leg bite. Good over from Shaw. New Zealand, after 34 overs, 155. I don't think England will mind the singles being taken. That run rate creeping upwards and upwards and upwards. You feel the key wicket is that of the New Zealand skipper, Graham Inglis. He's batted ever so well. Currently Graham English currently 69 out of 83 deliveries. Here's Marcus Young again. Bowls, flight to delivery. Well, that ball had so much height on it. Marcus Young, I said he was a confidence player. He's come back after this drinks interval. My goodness me. That's the New Zealand skipper on his way back to the pavilion. I don't know whether that was stumped or bowled. I'd have to look on the replay to see. So Graham Inglis makes his way off the field. Very, very good innings. Just looking at the replay here, folks. Just bear with me. Yes, yes. Went for the shot, came down the wicket, much like Martin Pennyfather did previous over. Big turning delivery from Marcus Young. Past the outside edge of his bat. He was in no man's land. Very easy take for Steve Aston, and it's the end to a fabulous innings from the New Zealand skipper. Can't praise him enough. He was there when New Zealand were in a hole. Himself and Craig Morris and Alexander got them into a good position, but the drinks break has proved absolutely wonderful for England. Not so good for New Zealand. So joining McMillan at the crease, Andrew Nuttall. I said in my summary at the first innings he bowled fantastically well. Only the one wicket to show for it, but he bowled fantastically well. So England heavy favourites here now. New Zealand with it all to do. And Marcus Young, can he continue this wonderful, wonderful spell? So here he comes. He's in, bowling. That's played in the air, down the leg side. Chris Dearden, deep square leg boundary, good bit of fielding, good throw-in, just a single. So, McMillan, taking strike. Here's Young, he's in again, flighted again, tries to put it down the leg side. Umpire Pandian signals a wide. Flatter from Marcus Young that time, quicker delivery, not all looking to play it down the leg side. Hits the pad, there's no appeal, there's no run. Yeah. He's a wily character, Marcus Young, as I said. Lots of flight on that one, trying to tempt Nuttall down the pitch. Didn't on that occasion. Prodded the ball back to the bowler. Oh, slightly down the leg side, well helped round. There's Dearden, good bit of fielding, a good throw. So that's the end of another excellent Marcus Young over. Score 159 for 7 after 35 overs, and it's time for me to take a short break, and I'll leave you in the capable hands of my colleague Jiva Prakash.
Thanks Rash, thanks mate. It's been a great game over here in the Vahe Guru. England have been posted a mammoth total of 291 and set a target 292 for New Zealand, but it's not a cakewalk for them. It's been a very struggled the second innings from the New Zealand side. Kudos to the captain English, who have been standout performer from the New Zealand's team, who have been sweating out every sweat and been earning every run in this hot and humid conditions. Really hats off to him. As we move on, it's a 36th over. Graham Shaw from the factory end. It's a wide ball, it's a wide delivery, which is outside leg stump. Wide signal by the umpire. First ball. It's another ball in the leg side region. Sweep well to the backward square leg region, and it's a single. Actually, we have to give credit to the England's captain, who made his planned very well, who made their homework very well. The bowlers have a pinpoint, bowling a correct length to the correct field. It's actually pressurized New Zealand. Second ball, outside of stump. It's a cut shot to the point region. It's a single. New Zealand players. It's another ball. Another wide ball from the Graham Shah. He's been pitching all the balls in the leg side region, which results them in a wide. It's a third ball now. It's a quicker delivery onto the patch. It's a quick single from the New Zealand batsmen. I think New Zealand batsmen will be aware of the net run rate. They need to play all the 45 overs. They won't throw their wicket very easily from this position. They need to bat throughout the innings. It's a very good ball outside of stump. Very well kept by the keeper. A cut shot missed. 4 deliveries have been bowled. Fifth ball from the factory end. It's a flattish delivery. Slashes it towards covers. A great football skill shown by the fielder. It eventually slows down the ball, and the long on fielder picks it up and throws down to the bowler. Been a really good performance from the England bowlers. It's another flighted delivery to the pads towards backward square region, and it's a easy single. At the end of 36 overs, England are 167 for 7. Even though the New Zealanders have not can't able to reach the target, they should play for their net run rate, which will be eventually very, very important for them to pass on to the next stage. It will be very crucial. We have seen in many tournaments how the net run rate play the crucial role in qualifying for the next stage. So New Zealand should have an eye on that. On the other hand, England have to bowl them out before 45 overs, which will eventually improve their net run rate. And it's a bowler Deacon from the pavilion end. First ball. It's a flighted delivery. Very well placed. It's a misfield, but it caused nothing. No damage to the bowling team. Just a 1 run. It's more than it's a fielding. It's been a good backing up by the fielder for long on. Actually, it's very, very appreciable from the England side. They have placed a fielder at their hot spots. Second ball, flighted delivery onto the middle stick. It's a dot ball. Andrew is the batsman, who's bowled very well in the first innings, and now with the bat is making his contribution. Oh God! It's a very well bowled ball onto the leg stick. Batsman tried to sweep the shot. I think it's out. It's bowled. Very well bowled by the Deacon. Batsman completely misses out. It's the leg stick. Bails have been coming off the stump, and it's another wicket for England team. New Zealand lost. It's 8 wicket. England, as I said earlier, New Zealand have to play have to play the whole innings to maintain their run rate. New batsman Johnston onto the centre. England seems to be a very hot favourites from this position. It's now their game to lose, but it seems it won't happen. They have come up with a great homework and great plan to restrict the New Zealand team. It's been rings as its wickets fall. They have been refreshing themselves. They need to bowl another 8 overs from now. But actually, England team will target to get the another 2 wickets and bowl them out as much as quickly as possible. It's a small interruption off the field. The people over there was enjoying. In on field it may be some serious stuff, but off the field it's very chill and very pleasing attitude by both the team members, both the support staffs. They're enjoying their game ultimately. Now on to the business. Flighted delivery to the Johnston. It's a single. Johnston on to the mark in the first ball. Two more deliveries needed to be bowled in this over. Bowler is making some field changes. England have been very keen to take these 2 wickets down. It's a flighted delivery onto the stumps. It's a dot ball over to the third man. Ball passed on to the bowler. Just 1 ball left in this over. They will target for another wicket over here. Last ball, flighted delivery. He swings it hard, goes to the third man. They snatch the single. At the end of 39 overs, at the end of 37 overs, 170 for 8, New Zealand. New Zealand need to bat the next 8 overs. No matter what, they have to keep their net run rate high as much as possible. It's been a very good day over at Waheguru. It's been a promising performance by both the team. England have been too good on this day compared to New Zealand. They have come up with better plans in bowling as well as the batting. Kudos to Steve, the wicketkeeper, Nick in the opening, and also Graham Shaw, who make sure that they give England bowlers enough total to defend. Chris Dayton, jersey number 6 on his back. From the factory end, bowls a flighted delivery onto the leg stick. It's a great catch, very well catch, very well caught by the fielder. Over backward square leg, near the leg umpire. Nick Gaywood is brilliant with the bat, also brilliant in the field. New Zealand are 9 down. England need 1 to win this game. Actually, it's been a very, very good catch, very, very good reflex from the fielder over backward square leg. Actually, this wicket is for the whole credit has to be given to the fielder. Number 11 batsman walks down to the ground. It's on to the center, taking his guard, getting ready to face his first ball. It's just matter of time for England to finish off its game. They need just one wicket to win. Let's see. Second ball, another flighted delivery, defense. New Zealand have to play defense, which they played in the starting of the innings, because they should have eye on the net run rate. It's another flighted delivery. Oh, just see the non-striker. Non-striker didn't even see the face of the striker. It's another dot ball. Just bat through the innings. Take the bat. New Zealand have to bat throughout the 45 overs to maintain their run rate. Let's see England. It's a flighted delivery. It's another defense. Roger. It's defense. Last ball has to be bowled. If it's a maiden over, it will be an icing on a cake from the bowling side. Let's see. Last ball, another flighted delivery. It's a maiden over. It's a really good over from Chris. He bowls a wicket maiden in the 38th over. At the end of 38 overs, it's 170 for 9 New Zealand. New Zealand have to bat the next 7 overs. But for the England, they just need one wicket to finish this game off. It's been a very great day and good day. Good first match for both the teams. A very pleasant climate. Now the sun is slowly coming down. The heat is slowly coming down. But it's as bright as which is we saw in the morning. New bowler from the pavilion end. Phil taken, the tall left arm spinner, is here to take the last wicket. But New Zealand have to bat through this over. Second ball, it's a flattest delivery to the pads. Ball goes to the mid-wicket fielder. It's a dot ball. Third ball, it's a flattish delivery. Same result. I think New Zealand have been doing. New Zealand have much awareness on the net run rate. They have been doing the great job. They have to do this for next 6 overs. Fourth ball, flighted delivery, no run, same result. I think another maiden over on the cards for Phil. Fifth ball, dot ball. The stumping uphill made by the keeper. Mohan says, the leg umpire Mohan says, not out. Sixth ball most probably will end as a dot ball as they continue to put their heads down and defend the ball. Let's see what is on the sixth ball. From Phil, flighted delivery, Yorker, dot ball. 39 overs, 170 for 9 New Zealand. England are very keen to take their last wicket as they finish the proceedings very quickly, but New Zealand have not giving any easy things to get that done. Mike is on strike. Phil from the factory end. Sorry, it's Chris from the factory end, who balls a maiden wicket over last over. First ball, flattish delivery outside off stump, dot ball. Most probably from here on it will be more dot balls over here, as they know what they are doing. Second ball, flighted delivery, and outside edge gone towards short third-man fielder. Backward point fielder collects it, throws to the keeper. After so many maiden overs, it's a run. It's already England's game now, because it's impossible to chase this down. 34 balls, 121 runs, but they need to play for their run rate. Let's see what this 4 balls has offers to us, because England have been very keen to take their last wicket. Third ball from around the wicket to the left-hander Johnston, dot ball. England may keep all their fielders inside the circle. Even a short leg with a helmet over there, they can take the catch from the edge. Let's see, dot ball. New Zealand is playing like a test match. That's what they should play now, because they have no other option to do. Last ball, flighted delivery. It's a single over mid wicket. And it's over. Over to you, mate.
Thanks, Jeeva. 40 overs gone. If the lady opera singer isn't belting out a few notes at the moment, I think she's certainly gargling her pipes. 5 overs to go. New Zealand 172, chasing 292. It's going to be Phil Deacon to continue from the pavilion end. And this game has certainly swung, this New Zealand innings. Momentum with England early doors, a couple of quick run outs. New Zealand fighting back tremendously well. Here's Deacon. In he comes. Bowls. That's outside the off stump and left alone. Yeah, good fight back from New Zealand, tipped by 60 from the skipper off 84 balls. Good partnership with Craig Morris and Greg Alexander, but this hinged at the 30 over mark when the drinks break was taken. New Zealand still had a long way to go, but the body language of the England players at that point was much different to it is now. New Zealand clawed themselves back into it, but that drinks break was pivotal. I mentioned in commentary the impact that Marcus Young can have. He's a confidence player. He got a couple of deliveries to grip and spin and bounce, and 3 wickets fell very, very quickly. It's a nice shot. Played out into the leg side. Nick Gatewood does the fielding. And the momentum was with England then. But it's been a good effort from the New Zealand boys. They've stuck at it. But the England fielding has been excellent, backed up by some very good bowling. And that spell from Marcus Young just after the 30 over drinks break has turned this match on its head. He's Deacon in again. Bowls. Off the pad. Down the leg side, and there's no run. New Zealand 173 for 9. Here's Deacon. And he comes. Bowls, fly to delivery. Just push forward. Skipper Richard Merriman must be pleased with this effort. Does the fielding. Throws the ball back to Deacon, who's in again. Bowls, flighted down the leg side, turns. Same result. Merriman at mid wicket does the fielding, and there's no run. And that's another good over from Phil Deacon. He's bowled very well, I have to say. 41 gone here at the Wahiguru ground in Chennai. New Zealand 173 for 9. In reply to England's 291 for 7 that they made in their 45 overs. And it's going to be Chris Dearden to continue from the factory end. Noddy is affectionately known by the rest of the England squad. And he's in, and that's just prodded out onto the leg side. Merriman scoots round from his position, short mid wicket, and there's no run. And it's Dearden again, fly to delivery. Pushed out to Phil Deacon, short mid off. Dearden in again, it's down the leg side, should be signalled wide by the umpire, and indeed it is. Umpire Mohan. Dearden in again, fly to delivery. Just a prod forward by the batsman, no run. New Zealand 174 for 9. Dearden again. Same delivery. Flighted. No effort by the New Zealand batter to swing. And that's the end of Chris Dearden's over. 174 for 9 New Zealand after 42 overs. It's been a good performance from England after the drinks break at 30 overs. Absolutely, New Zealand skipper Graham Inglis, he was Greg Alexander giving Marcus Young some treatment. 3 consecutive boundaries. Young's body language wasn't good, he was frustrated, and then he just got a ball to grip, turn and bounce, and he just seemed to be different after that. Here's the skipper, Richard Merriman, on from the pavilion end. That's wide outside the off stump and left alone. Merriman in again. Stahitsky just lets that one go outside the off stump. No attempt to play it. Here's Merriman. In again. Oh, interesting delivery style. Looked a bit like the late great Mike Proctor there. I'm not quite sure what he was doing with his foot. No run. In again. So this game meandering into its conclusion. Here's Merriman again. He bowls outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Mr. Pandian. And that's the end of the skipper's over. New Zealand 175 for 9. It's 43 overs gone, 2 to go. So it's been a good performance by England. They fought back well. Platform was set, obviously, with the England batting innings. Some great contributions. Steve Aston 73 off 82, Graham Shaw 71 off 48, Nick Gayward at the top of the innings 47 off 41, getting England to a very, very good total of 291 for 7 from their 45 overs. New Zealand lost 3 wickets very early to tremendous bits of fielding. Ed Gordon-Lennox on one knee, running out Craig Gibb, and then the skipper Richard Merriman helping himself to run out Russell Drake. New Zealand with 3 down, not too many on the board, but a good fight back, particularly from the skipper. Can't praise isn't enough. It was a tremendous knock from Graham Inglis. 60 off 84 deliveries, helped by a very good 28 off 31 deliveries by Craig Morris and 20 off 25 from Greg Alexander. And at that point the momentum was certainly with New Zealand, albeit it was still going to be a tough ask. But as I've said, the drinks break after 30 overs changed everything. Marcus Young was like a new man. 3 quick wickets, put New Zealand in a big hole, and they haven't really been able to get out of it. So Dearden, continuing from the factory end, fly to delivery. Forward defensive shot, and there's no run. Dearden in again. Johnston steps forward, pats the ball down. Defended again. So an opening loss that it looks like for New Zealand doesn't mean it's the end of their tournament. They will come back stronger, no doubt. Down the leg side, good bit of fielding by Jim Phillips. Backwards square. That's been typical of the England fielding effort. It's been good. Here's Dearden, in again. Bowls, fly to delivery. Johnson just prods it forward. Steve Aston, the wicket keeper, who's kept very, very well. Trots out from his position behind the stumps to field the ball. Dearden again, in. And that's just prodded down by Johnson again, and there's no run, and that's the end of the over. New Zealand 175 for 9. That's 44 overs gone, and we've reached the final over of the New Zealand innings. Yes, a defeat for New Zealand in this game. It's not the end of their tournament. Probably the 2 strongest teams in Group A. No disrespect to the other teams in the group, and the result will be looked at. You know, the teams will think they fancy the chances. You can never write a New Zealand team off in any sport discipline. They're fiercely competitive. They'll lick their wounds. They'll come back. Here's Merriman to continue the final over. They'll come back stronger. As for England, well, a perfect start for them. Put a big total on the board. put a lot of pressure on the New Zealand batsmen. Some excellent fielding, backed up by some excellent bowling. Really strangled New Zealand, in all honesty. But it was a good fight back by the New Zealand middle order. But those 3 quick wickets after the drinks break at 30 overs have turned the tide England's way. Here's Merriman in again. Mr. Hurski just prods forward. Merriman, in he comes. Bowls outside the off stump, left alone. So the final delivery of this New Zealand innings, fitting that it's going to be bowled by the England skipper. Here's Merriman, bowls, and it's defended by Mr. Hurski. No run. Well, a very, very comprehensive victory by England. New Zealand chasing the England total of 291 for 7, 175 for 9 from their allotted 45 overs. An excellent game of cricket. England will obviously be the happier of the two teams, but New Zealand can take a lot of heart of how they fought back during the middle of their innings. Now, I've already mentioned the skipper Graham Inglis leading by example, a tremendous knock of 60, ably supported by Craig Morris and Greg Alexander. From the England point of view, the fielding early doors was the thing that got them a platform, but Marcus Young coming back, taking those wickets, getting the ball to grip, getting the ball to bounce and turn, and some very good keeping by Steve Aston has made England comfortable victors at the end, running out by a margin, if my maths is right, of 116 runs. I'll double check that for all of you. It's been my pleasure to be alongside Jiva Prakash here at the Waheguru cricket ground. It's both teams making their way off. But just to reiterate, folks, what an effort has been from both sides out in this heat and humidity. These are senior players, no little lack of enthusiasm, endeavour, commitment. They're a credit to themselves, their country, their friends, their family, to keep themselves this fit to play out in these conditions. I can't speak highly enough of both teams. So, from me, Rash Mahmood, the England commentator, I'll leave you with Jiva Prakash to make his summary, and hopefully I'll catch you at the next England game, which is going to be against Canada tomorrow. From me, thank you for streaming in, and it's over to you, Jiva.
Thank you, Rash. It's my pleasure to have my debut along with you. It's been a really good learning from you, and it's been a good match to start the proceedings. In which tournament or which format, always an England-New Zealand game has been very competitive game, and this game is nothing short of anything. Very well played. The better side, better team on this day have been won. England have scored 291, whereas New Zealand have been scored 175. As I said earlier, the New Zealand have an eye on their net run rate, and they played all over the ball in their end of the innings. So there have been many super contributions and performances have been done by both the teams on this day. It's been a start of the tournament. Very congratulations to England team as well as New Zealand team. We can't write them off. We can't write them off. They will be back with a bang in the next match, hopefully. So Jiva Prakash has been signing off from this Waheguru Stadium. Thank you very much. Thank you all who are listening and who have been watching this live. It's been a good debut for me. Alongside, I'm very pleasurable to share this commentary box with Rash. Thank you, Rash. Thank you, buddy.